Alright. And hello, hi. But yeah, what's it called? I did say I would, what's it say? I was gonna stream this like an hour earlier, but I figured it'd be better if I just do... I'll see how far we can get today. Because like, I did check around and also like, it's around like, just under 10 hours, this case, potentially. So, I don't think even if I did start an hour earlier, it'd be done. So yeah, if we don't end up being done today with this case, I'll end up doing it tomorrow. I don't want to leave it like hanging. So yeah, I don't want to leave it hanging too long. So if we don't finish today, we'll do it tomorrow. So yeah, let's get right into it. Hey there, welcome. Actually, one sec. Hold on. Cause I'm trying out. My headphones broke. Not like the sound, but like physically they broke on the hinge, so I can't wear them. So I'm trying these like Bluetooth headphones I have, except the audio is slightly delayed, and because I listen to myself when I stream, I hear myself slightly delayed as well. So I should have tested this before. 1 second, hold on. Yeah, the delay is kind of bad since it's fine watching videos, but like I listen to myself when I stream and it's like half a second delayed. So it's like I say hi, like hold on, hi. Yeah, it comes out slightly. Yeah, it makes it sound like I'm stuttering when I'm listening to myself, or it just throws me off really badly. 1 sec. Alright, I got some earphones. I prefer wearing headphones because it falls out my ear pretty easily. I think like one of my ear holes, whatever you call it, ear canal, that's it, is smaller than, one is bigger than the other. So it's like, it's fine in one ear, but then it falls out the other. So I don't like wearing earphones outside because it just falls out. I think I'm at home anyway, so it's not like this is much of a big deal. So, 1 sec. Alright, 1 sec. Hey there, yeah, welcome. Shoot. But yeah, I don't know what's it called. I was going to, like, I said last stream I was going to do an hour earlier, but I figured it's better if I streamed today, as in normal time, and then just do it tomorrow, wrap it up. Because, like, what's it called? I was feeling, like, rushed at the end of last stream, since it lasted 8 hours, and I wanted to be done right then and there. Okay, yeah, these earphones are better. It falls out my ear, but I'm at home, it's fine. But yeah. Is that fine? Just checking in audio. No, that's fine. But yeah, so because I saw the case lasts like around just under 10 hours at most, so I figured, yeah, I'll just stream as much as I can today, or at least up to a good stopping point. Maybe like 5 hours, 6 hours in, and then we'll wrap it up tomorrow. But yeah, let's get right into it. I really wasted like 5 minutes of audio issues. All right, let's go.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
Alright, we'll see how this relates to the case at hand then. Was it Hound of Baskervilles? I mentioned it last stream, but like, is it the same? Is that the one where Sherlock Holmes dies in like the book? Well, dies temporarily or something. I'm not sure. I know like it's one of the bigger, more well-known stories from it though, at least. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. Okay, time skip. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. Quite a time skip. Fair bit, yeah. Instead of being like, oh, your third day in London, here's like another massive case. And in Sasaki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. 15th April, 9:13 AM. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Okay, maybe I guess I was thinking like, do we go back to Japan during the second game? But I'm guessing we're staying in London for a fair bit, even in the second game. Since we have an office now. Knock, knock, knock. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment. Am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Hound of Baskervilles was his first return. Oh, after he died. Oh, okay. After he died. I see. Alright, so I was because I did... Yeah, vaguely I knew about... that he died once and came back. I think, like, to do with a waterfall or something. But I see. So that's the one where he comes back after that, I guess. So what's about that telegram? So, what was that? What was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. What is it? What's up? Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promised I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I guess it's not urgent that we need to be told about it right away, at least. Unless it's like, I don't know, someone died. Zeki-san? Most Zeki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Don't worry, bro, there's nothing there. Ha! Ha! Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or just be a few days away. I'm still thinking he's dead. He's gonna die, I think, if it's the Reaper stuff still happening. With like, oh, everyone who faced against the Reaper just dies. So we'll see if just Sasaki just ends up dead. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness? But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering what might have become of Sasaki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. He kind of has to die in order to pin it on Zeke's. Probably, but like, I don't think... Yeah, just to keep up the whole Lord Reaper stuff going on, yeah. Because I don't think Zeke's is actually like killing people. It seems too obvious that he is, so he's not killing it. It seems too obvious that he is, so it means that he's not doing it. I hope. But again, I don't think he's that bad that he would do that. You mean as regards Lord Van Zeke's, the Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. The Reaper. What is it that they say that no one stands in the dock that can be saved from the Reaper, right? The more rumors there are about Zeke's, the less sus he kinda became. Pretty much, yeah. He doesn't seem that bad of a guy. As in, like, it seems too obvious that he's getting pinned down by something in that case. And the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. I guess to be fair, we as the player, audience, watcher, etc. can like, how to say, sense dramatic irony in a sense. That's how fiction differs from real life. Yeah, like if it was real life, it's like you'd be sus of the guy who's getting the guy killed. But like, obviously, since we're observers from outside, we can think about it in a different way. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. It's pretty much just dramatic irony by that point. Yes, but at least Sasaki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper could only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's a little comfort. It's a little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields a sort of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yeah, since Sasaki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials, Ren. Just my luck. Because no one wants to fight him. So you're the only one who can go up against him. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Alright. I guess we go downstairs then. Let's look around our room for a bit. I didn't like spend time just like taking in the atmosphere last time. Sato. Yeah, I didn't take in time just to like look around the rooms last time because I was feeling rushed. So we can take our time now, I assume. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruto-san? Thank you, Susato-san. I'm alright for now. The green tea Susato-san makes for me time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is a paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful compliment to British tea cakes, don't you think? Oh, that's the Daruma doll. Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home, still with only one eye coloured in. Wonder house fire were so common these days. It's like, yeah, if you get like one stray flame, your floor goes on fire. Yeah, because we don't really use like, I think our fireplaces outlawed here now. I don't think there's a law, but like fireplaces have become really unpopular now. Like, people just block up their chimneys or they block up their fireplaces now, or at least, yeah, like a lot of the old houses here, they just like already like got rid of the fireplaces. They don't really get used most now. Yeah, most of it's just decorative now. Yeah, it's just there to look cool. Over here, at least, yeah, fireplaces. I mean, most places are like flats now and apartments and whatnot. And like normal houses don't have fireplaces. We have central heating. Like a PNG of the fire. Yeah, like there's like that, like some people put like a digital screen and it's just like a fireplace that's like fake. Like even like a GIF, I guess. GIF. I said that I coloured the other eye in once I won my first court case here in Britain, but define here. I'm just saying Great Britain. I'm just saying UK for now. Just UK. Just UK. We have won, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you colour the other eye in once you think I'm a proper fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's see. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Alright, a bit sus there. I'm sorry, Naruto-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people to look at it. Alright. Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there. Oh, okay. Inside your room there, Susato-san. I never even peeped inside. I shouldn't think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. So where's your bed? Or do you sleep on the floor? So this is the tea set Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she doesn't notice me slipping sugar and milk into my tea when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Do you mix it with green tea? Oh no, probably not green tea, just like normal tea. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruto-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face so. And this fish tank? We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea, behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Alright, now let's go downstairs. April 15th, Sholmes's suite. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. Right, like I know Sherlock Holmes plays a violin, but You do you, Sholmes. I guess it's him playing. Good morning, Iris. Iris. What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Yes. You noticed that too, did you? Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Oh, the analyzer's gone. Played by inspiration most of the time. Ah, I see. Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Oh, he's just miserable today. A good morning to die, perhaps. Yeah, okay. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time you ate? Some dried toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Oh, did we take in what's his name? I forgot his name, but his cat. Oh, it's Wagahai. Good morning, boy. Meow. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Isn't Wagahai like this, like really like... It's a way to like refer to yourself, I think, in Japanese, but like it's like a kind of like bratty way. Bratty, like I think, yeah, like a young, how, I don't know, I've seen it somewhere, but I can't remember why it's used. Rest in peace, Sholmes. I guess this is pretty much like, oh, this is pretty much to say like, oh yeah, Sholmes is dead, in a sense, and then he comes back in full form during this case. that's I guess that's the parallel, or rather adaptation they're doing. Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Why do you want to die? You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melissonant tones would make flowers bloom. And my English, I live in the UK, at least. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddess of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even though the night I have endured to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. He gives a different vibe without his coat. His vibe is like really different without his coat. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. Suzeki Natsume used Wagahai too. Ah, that explains it then. That explains why they call the cat, yeah. Because I know it's a way to refer to yourself. Like, I think it's like a really boisterous way. I don't know. I know I've seen it before used, but I don't remember why. I see. One day they bestow genius on a man. The next, they unmercifully withdraw it. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Archaic. Ah, that's it. It's like, I guess archaic. Archaic. Oh dear. Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for violin from me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? I guess he's just depressed about... Maybe the machine as well, let's see. Mr. Shelms, I don't like to pry, but... Your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Mr. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh, no, Mr. Shelms. They pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You struggle to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytical analytoscope? That's at Windybanks now. Maybe we'll use that big machine later. Probably. Because they mentioned last case how like we don't have the scientific advancements implemented into court yet. So, and plus we saw in case 2 with the anime cutscene that Shelms can see fingerprints with his like equipment. So maybe we'll get that advanced stuff this time around. We'll see. Is that Windybank? No, Windybanks. The pawnbrokery. Oh, we sold it. Pawn what? They're not really sold. You pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madame, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How could it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbroker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Who would have bought that weird piece of art? I mean, it actually is useful. It's just that we never used it once. But yeah, isn't it like pawnbroking is like you give it to them temporarily. Well, potentially they give you money for it, and then you pay them back with the like they take your item. They give money for it, and if you don't pay it back, then you have to pay back for it, or else they keep the item. I think. Well, that's how I know when it's used for like stuff like jewelry and stuff and gold. Oh, what's on the stand exactly? How pawnbroking works, the more you know. Well, let's see how he explains it. That's at least one way I know pawnbroking works. It's like, if you need the money now, and you have like jewelry and gold, you can give your gold to them, they'll give you money. And if you want it back, you have to pay them back for your own jewelry. It's more like you use it if you're in really dire straits, or if you just don't mind about losing your gold and jewelry. For you see, Sasato's son, the police have stolen from this change in numbers in the whole of London. You can't pay me rent. You usually don't pay it back. You pay some extra fee. Yeah. You don't just pay it back exactly. You pay extra on top of it. It's just like you use that if you're desperate, pretty much. If you're desperate for it, then yeah. To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbrokers of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go recover their things using the money they've earned. Okay, yeah. It's exactly what I'm thinking of then, yeah. Exactly that, pretty much. Exactly that. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. And you can buy stuff from the pawnbroker as well. There is like some stuff you can buy, like if no one claimed it back. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. The extra fee is taking off the ship before it gets sent to the Vienna Art Academy. I mean, That's how they make money pretty much off you. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windybanks, you see. A pawnbroker can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who'd have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Are they different around the world? Because that's how I've always known them to be. Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things you really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? It was quite different, I see. How does it work elsewhere? That's how I've always known pawnbrokers to be like. Some countries disallow the extra fee. Ah, I see. So it literally just becomes a storage place. Not storage, but like potentially just like, oh, hold it down. I see. Or is it more like just a straight up selling stuff? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Alright, you're still... I guess it's gonna take time for you to, like, get back to normal, huh? Look, Mr. Holmes' desk is completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine using on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. Even though Sholmes has been out of work as well for a while. Alright. Let's see about this formula thing. Right, no, Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Boscombe Valley Mystery. Oh, how intriguing. It must be the title of Iris's latest work. Oh my. I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us. So the son looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine. These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If you've been involved in any case, I wonder if the beefsteak from the Carnival will be in display here. In my case. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection. Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me. Rather like what's on my own shelves. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Miss Naruhodo. No favoritism there at all. Alright, Iris, what's up? Oops. If you could have pawned those instead, maybe. I guess the machine is worth a lot. The analytoscope is worth a lot. Mr. Natsume, that's it. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. It'd appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. That's for sure. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where'd that come from? Waggy. Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Runo. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention. What? What is that? I call it the cat flapper-mat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? Some poor above middle-aged artist spent around a day on that meow animation. I hope it didn't take that long. That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it to any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been cool just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make cat flap? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. Could do it with a saw. I mean, I guess it makes it so it can flap instead of just making a hole and then having to install hinges. It just makes it flap, even without like having to dismantle it. Well, reattach it. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Do with a palm and lots of determination. Oh, what was that? Wagahai? What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy. No! What's he doing to it? Rest in peace. I think Wagahai is fine. Oh dear. But rest in peace, Sholmes' violin at least. Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I am now. Geez, he's just down. Mr. Sholmes really isn't a poor spirit, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley? I'll have the cat's reach if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Okay. The cat played better. Okay, yeah, let's just look at the violin. So this is the violin, is it? To be moved to tears in such a short duration was such a short drastic event. Ha! It's the Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by a renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. Doesn't look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honourable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in ever great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blunt's existence? No. There is none. Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madame, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Just suffering drug withdrawal. I don't know if this Sholmes also takes opium or not. We'll see. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think they will mention drugs, though. I don't think they'll mention drugs. I don't remember, actually. Besides, obviously, like, you know, sleeping drugs and stuff for, like, criminal activity. I don't think this game has ever mentioned stuff like recreational drugs. Like, at most, like, smoking. That's it. Bro, the fourth one relationship was ever put into his name. The original takes quite a bit, yeah. He's, like, addicted to, like, opium and stuff. Also, I saw the Sherlock Holmes Crime and Punishment game on sale. And, yeah, I think I'll play that one at some point as well. I want to play the Crime and Punishment game at some point. Mostly because that topic would have made it difficult to market. Yeah, like, this game is, like, not, like, mature. It's like at most like 12 plus, I think. Like T for teens. You guys aren't, not me at least. What do you mean, Mrs. Zato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes. The tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? Oh, he was playing the wrong violin all along. I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Oh, then what? It's not a cello, it's too small. I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. Oh, viola. Right. They look similar, but they're not the same. What? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right. You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of strange flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then? Well, I guess he's fine now. Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? Zata's got a handheld dictionary for her. Pretty much. That book has anything she wants inside. Pretty much. This is a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. Okay, yeah. He's just playing the wrong instrument all along, huh? What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this violin... Sorry, this viola, I mean... was at Windibank's until last week. At the pawnbroker's? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. There is a proverb from the East, from which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let the beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbroker in the hope it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week, I pawned my great anatoscope in order to release my precious instrument. Ah, I see. But it appears Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbers of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo. Never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. Well, you're back in good spirits. But earlier told us you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Threshing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency of which we are faced? We must find Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Mrs. Zato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to thresh your eggs over more obtusely. Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Runo. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker shop looks like. Lead to a case of our murder at first. We'll see, yeah. So far it seems we don't have any case happening, so we're just like... I guess maybe the pawnbroker will play a role into the case. Baker Street, and then... Let's go to Baker Street first. I don't know why we can go to Baker Street for some reason. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, that's just the house. I guess we'll come back here later. Oops. I should just press the keyboard, but I don't like pressing the keyboard. Alright, to the pawn shop. Or pawnbrokery. Honestly, part of me, like, I want to see what pawn shops are selling sometimes. Like, I've gone into charity shops before, just to, like, look around to see if they have anything, like, randomly that might be nice. Since, like, nowadays, like, you could find anything online, and, like, if you go to, like, a store's website, you see their stock already. So it's, like, I do like the idea of, like, looking around, trying to find, like, something that's not, like, on the grid, let's say. But again, pawn shops do have online as well now. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. Because the console game only uses a keyboard when necessary. If you know how to set up a controller input outside of games, he would throw out the keyboard. Ha! No, I use the keyboard for like normal computer use. I just don't... It's not muscle like... I don't really have it muscle ingrained into me to use a keyboard for games. I use it for like clicking games, by all means. Like, say, zoom in, zoom out on the map. But like, yeah, I much prefer this controller. If you're a programmer, you would use a controller, don't lie to me. Ha. Ha. Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We're disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo. It's time to inform Mr. Windenback of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Alright. About the violin... Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windenback. The colour of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An unexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. I'll have to take my own life. Not that deep. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Good food, ha. Escalate quickly, pretty much. Ah, yes. It was you, Sir Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, ah, here it is. You did? And when I returned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Alright, cool. Whew. It would appear the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windenbank. Evidently my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. You're gonna talk about the possibility of him aiming too low. I don't think he's... What, you think his brain is like super tiny? That he just miss his skull? He just miss it entirely. Does he ever laugh or cry, I suppose? Cry laughing. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought from my doors in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, for example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? An unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. The unpublished story. I must know more. Tell me everything you know. Wow, Tsuzato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. Scroll to necromancy. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript. You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it'll be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay a fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings secretly. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. Isn't Iris struggling with deadlines? Last 2 months ago she was. I guess she's fine now. I don't know what this manuscript is about. Maybe Sholmes doesn't want her to publish it, maybe. Maybe Sholmes doesn't want her to publish it. So maybe we'll find out about it. Or if it's a reference to something. I wonder, could I ask you something? Gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that's about Sable? Sable's suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha! But for you spending the tire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. The colours are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas you say? You want to pawn a katana? Just sell, what's his name again? Shit. Kazuma's soul. Sure. How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportional loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. Take this JP lawyer's badge. Let me present to him. Let me see how much he says it's worth. What happens if you don't pay your money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before 2 months has passed then? That's right, ma'am, that's right. This means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. So the customer precious belongings be lost? The only recompense is for me to end it all. Please don't. The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was telling us it was all good day to die this morning. And let us not forget that I already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what measures? I engineered a simple device which Windybank has installed here in this shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? He just wants to pop off. Pretty much. What was that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. Oh. No, I don't see it. Not here. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera records the appearance of the shop. Oh, someone's gonna die in here. Someone's gonna die. This is too much of a setup. Someone's gonna get killed here. Someone's gonna get killed. in this very shop, someone's gonna die. And we're gonna use this for evidence. Every 30 minutes we get a picture. It's like old days CCTV. Someone's dead here. Someone's gonna die. I know it's too obvious if it was Windy Bank though. So I don't know. Here, I have an example I can show you. Either that or we install our own recorder thing. Ah yes, the print from the shop said to record the activity at the shop counter. I don't know a special type of film so sensitive it is a crystal clear image, even in darkness. Damn, night vision. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Oh, yeah, someone's dying in this room. Someone's gonna die here. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his ID would be summarily exposed. But did you not say the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madame. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could say, that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely we are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Yeah, it's like what was it again? Like back in the day, cameras were cheap, but then film is what gets you to pay up a lot. It's like game consoles. The console is cheap, but then the games add up over time. Well, I wouldn't say consoles are cheap. PS5 is still like 400 somethings, at least. Like scalping is finished now since there's enough stock, but like it's not cheap even then. Or like the Switch. Like, okay, the Switch is a better example. The Switch is like 200 something. Like 100 something, 200 something. But then it's like the games are like expensive. And they rarely go on sale. First comes events, time cameras, and night vision. What's next? Holograms. Holograms? I remember holograms in Investigations. But we'll see in this. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery. No? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. I mean, make your own... I mean, I guess it still costs money. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. Yeah, it's red, not even brown. I guess Sholmes was too excited. He was too excited to pick it up again. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry. I've only noted a single bullet. No one but myself could possibly be harmed. Oh, that's gonna happen. Okay, yeah. This gun is gonna be the murder weapon. Or it's gonna be either it's the murder weapon or a red herring. Because it's only got 1 bullet. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last. Okay, I guess we just look around the shop then. I've investigated thoroughly, but... Okay, never mind. I thought you want to look at the dolls. April 15. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? Let's flick Katana. Oh, right. I was gonna present the badge to him. 15 April. Today's date. Okay, this date thing is gonna play a role as well, isn't it? It's gonna play a role. Yes, that's the for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following date. The perfect candidate for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winnibag. And who was it walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forwarded, you see. Gonna keep a close eye on the date. It's something a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh, yes. I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Yeah, someone's gonna die here. This room is set up perfectly for a murder. With evidence and everything. Yeah, let's see how much he wants for the... Well, we can't present. We can't present. His desk then. Look at that enormous ledger on the counter there. Mr. Windybank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. This might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with the speed of belying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd... blow his brains out? Indeed. In recompense for his blunder. Okay, he won't shoot us. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? This jukebox? Is it a jukebox? Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be? That, my dear madame, is a music box. Okay, I was right. Surely you have such a thing in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen for a while? Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of the angels. I never heard anything like this before in my life. This particular specimen is of larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside, which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply replacing a disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. Oh, is it vinyl? Imagine if you played Megalovania. Ha! Ha! My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently, with the development of a gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Alright. Horse? No. Alright, that's something we have to see here. This thing? Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine it does? It seems to be two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you're looking at is a stereoscope. A stereoscope? But fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepiece and see for yourself. The mixtape, huh? Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you need to be cross-eyed. However, that's beyond you. It is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see, at once. Alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose? Is that the maid character that we saw earlier in case 3? What the? I don't believe it. This is a photographic print, but is it you could actually reach out and touch it? Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Back in the day when there's like no TVs, we had this sort of thing. I mean, to be fair, it would be pretty astounding back in the day. It's like people watching in cinema for the first time and thinking they're gonna die from the train. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madame. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Fair. Oh. Fair. What's this thing on the floor? Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here, look. We are going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. Some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which were never managed to put back to the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to be a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something similar to this elsewhere. What, it's a stereoscope as well? Describe live films to an ancient man. It was a theatre mix with invention of the flame. Pretty much. What's back here then? There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly won't recommend any lascivious activity. Recommend or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Okay, yeah. There's gonna be something going on about that as well. This place is... This room is ripe for murder. Before he sleeps, place it in a small pot. Okay. It feels like Sholmes is gonna be... I'm gonna take a guess and say that Sholmes is gonna be accused for murder because he knows too much about this place and he set up his own cameras, so he knows every 30 minutes not to do something. So I feel like Sholmes will be accused for murder. That's my guess. That's my guess. Duck on top right. That's a hat, I think. Here? How enough do you know that, Mr. Sholmes? I'm a detective. It's my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I never care for, nor wish to retain. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder, and the prime suspect of this pawnbroker is ever burgled. Pretty much. In between the hats, this picture. Purple jacket, top left. Let's see. Between the hats to the left of the purple jacket. This thing is a picture. What assorted amount of things are on these shelves here? Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Ah, I see. Almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed amount of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you've explained it. I'm noticing little price tags and everything. Of course, simply paying the agreed interest on the loan can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The article is buried with a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. I've even had a proper butcher's at it. I've seen what I need to see, young girl. Oh, it's you again. You're back again, hi. It's, Lestrange. Lestrange? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilda's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade. Oh, Lestrade. My lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses, what commonly called a pickpocket. Alright, yeah, we're back. Gordon Bennett, you lot! You still have the gun? Hello, Mrs. Strayed, I hope you've been well. Yeah, what? You remember me then, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat. Come to pop that black weasel? Sorry, Cole, have ya? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? To be fair, like, Ryunosuke's like the most, like, unfashionable person in the game, it seems. Like, everyone else at least has, like, multiple colors in their outfits. He's the only one with, like, a single color, and it's also just black. Ah, good day. Unless I'm such mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Sholmes. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article. I shall negotiate with Mr. Wendybank on your behalf. Who the other one? I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get on my business. Go on. I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Mr. Strayed. I'll happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? And you, go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Subtle Sun can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, what's up? What are you trying to sell? Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who's a pawnbroker, Mr. Strayed. Yeah, well I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That's a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably just got on a div, didn't she? Yeah, well I can see it written all over your Chevy face. Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not gonna deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things you steal from other people? Well, I don't know about best answer to that really, suppose. Sometimes. You're really not gonna deny it either, Mr. Strayed. But not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me. The disc Mr. Winback is holding? Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Alright, let's check on the disc. Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Lestrade has brought in? Seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Oh, is it a music disc? Yeah. It's not vinyl just yet. It's like right, it's like it's like a music box, but like in disc form. In a music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I just never seen one of these discs before. A small protrusion of the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert a disc and set the machine going. And beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on the disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music boxes, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing what particular machine this disc was made for. I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customer for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm really offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well... Who said? He? Who? Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That is worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you have to try your luck at another pawnbrokers, won't you? Ah. She's been in before, of course. This little tatterdemalion. I see. And brought some dubious articles out with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me? Honest customer, me? So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry, what do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Ah, a storage ticket? So... Mr. Strayed has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forwarded at midnight tonight. But she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank. The little scam is wearing it, ma'am. Oh, her hat? Oh, overcoat. It's the overcoat she had redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what's about the disc then? How does that come into all this? Ah, the disc is something else. A newer article to pawn. The girl and I can agree a price. I'm confused. I thought you said that Mr. Strayed brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed to it, as you say. With this heavy black coat which you returned to her care, as I understood. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through her pockets. Ah. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it? For quite a high price as well. Oh, rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Mr. Strayed, may I ask you who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me, old man. It's me, old man's, ain't it? Ah, your father? Is it Mr. Strayed? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Alright, yeah, it definitely feels like this will be the crime scene. Out of my way, please. Okay, hi. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I've got a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Jeez. Look, ain't it obvious? I'm not even done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't had the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. You stole his coat? Now that's a lie. What should I pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needs to say, any music box disc too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Are you related? You look related. Then again, there's like lots of people with blonde hair that could be that probably aren't related. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in more detail. Alright, let's talk to you first then. What's up? Mr. Stray, do you know... Is what the gentleman is saying... What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life. I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking down along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. Isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Ugh. Come along now, Mr. Strayed. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on. Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove, and you think I'm the dodgy one. I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? What's up? What's the evidence? Evidence from the article Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need to only consult Mr. Wendybank's ledger to know the truth. We were to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. Oh, fair. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem? Also, one sec. Be right back. Let me look. I'm just gonna check for something. One sec. Wait, hi. Alright, hi. I just went to like, I was wearing the earphones, but yeah, I don't like earphones. I just got uncomfortable after a while. So yeah, just testing out. I have some spare headphones, but they're not great. So I'm just testing out which one I can wear. One sec. I got 2 pairs I could try. So I'm just seeing which one is more comfortable for me to wear. Since I don't like earphones. It just hurts my ears after a while. And we're only an hour and a half in. Hold on. And let's see. Alright, that's... yeah, fine. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'll just wear these headphones for now. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, because I can't wear these earphones for like a long time. Because they're just not comfortable. So, here we go. Now it's fine. I'll probably have to look into... I want to look into getting some, like, good headphones at some point. Because I keep buying cheap ones for, like, temporary... well, just for, like, a while, but then they break. So, yeah. I want to try and get some good headphones, but then they're, like... the good headphones are, like, what? Like, 50 plus? No, even then, like, the good ones are, like, 60, 80, and it's like, that's a lot. So, I need to look around for, like, good headphones. And also, like, ones that feel more comfortable to wear over a long time. Like, there's some headphones that are just, like, heavy as hell that don't really work over a long time, or else I just feel uncomfortable. But yeah, OBS. Alright, we're back. OBS just did like 1 second of down. But yeah, we're back. Hi. Maybe that was just my net. I think my net does that. I think it might be my internet connection, where like 1 second it just drops for like 1 second. But yeah, we're back. Alright, let's continue. How can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. Memory? Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course. It's... Professor. Yes, that's right. Oh, it gives keywords for the items, and all the evidence we need. The gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. Did you not ask for the watchword? I guess it's a backup thing. So about the watchword, Mr. Windybank. As I explained, I would never ask a customer's name when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. Alright, hi Sholmes, again. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always asked for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I could give the storage ticket to this customer. Okay, yeah, it feels like we're building up the pawn shop as knowledge, and then it'll come in handy during the trial, it feels. When someone comes to redeem something, they ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article? That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. and I had supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15th February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But ow! Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Let's talk. I guess Sholmes will help us. Help us, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, let's talk. Okay, never mind. He's gone. Alright, what about you? Who are you? Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. What? Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-coloured soup, dressed up with some exotic spices. I'll resist. Pretty much. A lot of characters just discriminate, huh? That's for sure in this game. To be fair, we are set in the olden times. It's not good. It's not a good thing, but like, that's what they were like. Fiery brown-coloured soup. I guess brown-coloured soup. I guess just like, yeah. Let's see. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps, anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your name first before inquiring after the name of another. Depiction of racism and not. Yeah. Is it a depiction? Yeah, depiction. Yeah. 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 Of course, yes. I'm Rinosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Rosato Mikotaba. I am not Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert. Alright, Mr. Eggs Benedict. Enchante. You're not French. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. Are you a circus No. I was thinking you're either like a circus performer or like theatre. My overcoat, returning at once. There's something the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him. Oh, it does fit you. So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. Well, he's smoothing. He's smoothing. It was at reasonable rates of interest. I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. Well, of course, sir. Here's a disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Another disc. Well, okay, yeah, someone must have, like, given it to Gina. Yeah, there's some third party involved, it seems. Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gotteling, you are hiding more of what's rightfully mine, aren't you? Sensue, I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. Ah! What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh no. Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all the sharp little bumps. That man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oh, you take it. Me? If I hung to it, they'll have me off again. So you keep hold of it. Mr. Strayed, why is this disc so important to her? Music Box disc has been added to the court record. You there, in the black livery. Oh. To McGilded. Oh, McGilded again, huh? There's a little paper stuck on the reverse side of the disc, look. And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded, it couldn't be. But it is Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why is his name on this? Is this what McGilded promised to give to her? That would be like, oh, here's your payment for forging the crime scene. Oh yeah, that's spiky as hell. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Wow, Mr. Straight is really looking daggers at this mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Any Sholmes, help us, please. Mr. Sholmes? What are you examining with such a keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see? Are you busy? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in a jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I tried to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. This munching caramel. I don't know, I haven't seen like a caramel bar. Just like, well, I mean, I guess it's toffee, but that's not the same as caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then, why on earth don't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You were really sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes, I would feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh? Sure you're not going to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again? My dear madame, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Mr. Strayden and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Sure, let's go. Deduction time. Well, Mr. Strayed, it appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue bays have you been, eh? Pardon? Not only is in trouble, the true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not on a later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Eggert Benedict, you have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to the pawnbrokers today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Tau. He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pain expression I was looking for. Alright, let's see what we deduce from this. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Sholmes's logic and reasoning spectacular. Topic 1. Mysterious man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you have ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had a redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Oh, you have a thing in your hand. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. Probably not. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance who has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive to your actions. Is that A and G? That cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. End of any walking stick would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Yeah, AG, so that's your name, not Benedict Eggs. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Aye. And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Is it a sword or something? Like you can just pull it out and there's a blade. Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. That what walking cane demands is a stout handle, mused I. Well, of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Is a broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. The true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you conceive, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. To tunnel under the pawnbroker. No, probably not, but the cane is sus then. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have been planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel. What on earth do you suppose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is an ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Reference to Sherlock Holmes' book. In one of the novels, criminals burrowed underneath to a bank. Damn. Fair. I see. I remember, like, I mean, I guess there is, like, what's it called? There's, like, other stories where, like, the person wants to, like, buy a house or something. They want some land, and it turns out there's buried treasure underneath it. And your furtive gaze, Lance. It is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop, such as this, and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of a public work to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, many of the shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs into the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would again access the waterway. And that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. Ah! What are you... In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan! Which brings us to the last of the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off in the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcard tells us what we need to know. Oh, the Crystal Tower thing, again. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. I'm currently in the final stage of preparation. The Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank, on the other side of the road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of the bank, a special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. I do wonder if this exhibition thing comes into play. They've been mentioning it, like, a couple times already. But time to fix up this theory. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of his pawnbroking puzzle. Alright, now we come in to fix this up. Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road, and what it wasn't its fault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the few government's most guarded secrets. Gee, thanks, Sholmes. Thanks. Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence. Gee. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There could be one explanation for that. Clearly it's because the man is a criminal. But what if he doesn't know about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Sholmes form for content, pretty much. On my life. I assume you're not so I'm not so unscrupulous. Yeah, and Gina knows as well. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, listen to that great deduction again. You can massage it into shape. Maybe Gina's done a runner now. And now she knows the money is there. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' magnificent, logic and reasoning spectacular. We go again. Mystery Man's aims. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to the pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had a redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The truth is something quite different. As revealed by what you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to money in the vault across across the road. But that wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say the motives lie elsewhere. The question is where, and what did Mr. Benedict bring? Oh, there's a note. Oh, look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. It's a cute sketch. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windy Banks Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th April, which is today's date. Accurate sketch. Why did Mr. Benedict have all the information on the back of a piece of paper? Info about Lestrade. Yeah.
Take that!
Rabbit Gina sketch. It's cute. It's pretty cute. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place? The info of Mr. Lestrade? Quite so, my dear fellow. It appeared with the writing and sketch in the reverse of the paper. Pertains to the pickpocket, Mr. Strade, and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery here. Ah. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Mr. Strade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean... Here's the Windybank's pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of the overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Mr. Strade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutched to your person, exhibits an whatever. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the missing ferrule. What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement? Exactly. Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on the cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. The gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes ID'd the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather not know. We don't know. Alright, it's the AG. The initialing. Let's double check just so we don't get ahead of ourselves. Look here, Mr. Zato. There are some letters on the handle. Ah yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. Ager Benedict. I don't remember any AG characters. so far. At least. So Herlock Shelms would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on the cane, obviously. Oh. AG? Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? Such secret, written down in plain sight. To be fair, I guess you wouldn't normally look so closely at someone's cane.
Take that!
The contradiction of which I speak of is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation when you say, Mr. Egbert Benedict. We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in the most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane-bearing initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before you'd had that cane for years. You're not trying to tell us you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? In your recoiling, you already facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrayed his truth. The handle, which you inevitably would like to conceal, is a key to understanding the riddle, you see. You're not the handle, then. Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Mr. Strayed redeemed the fine-looking overcoat. Now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming the overcoat belongs to him. We know they actually identified Mr. Strayed from a written description. Everything else he's been told is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Oh, it's ripped. It doesn't fit him. Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart, look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought he heard him make a rather strange noise, like a bit like a tiny growl, and I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does appear to be a very tight fit. The sleeves were stretching to bursting, and you wouldn't have hope of fastening at the front. If you were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. I'd like to see. Sorry? So how could we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought. Alright, yeah, it doesn't fit you.
Take that!
A split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Ah. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already falling apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you badly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. The catalogue of truths has all been for very one specific purpose. To steal the article the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windybank. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Alright, the disc is important somehow. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For what we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have been planning. This is utterly absurd. It's just that I, a gentleman, designed the wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit in the first place? How could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you're only too aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. Oh, from the book. The book is right there. But I counsel notice, which your eyes, yeah, not notice. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Winniebank would never allowed to redeem the article. Or looking at it another way, if you didn't know the word, Mr. Winniebank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. Question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword somehow? It's in the book, isn't it? No. Oh, here. The notelet. Look at this, Mr. Susato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Winniebank has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Not really secure. Mr. Winniebank must make note of the watchwords his customers give him, right before their eyes. An alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see. One sec. Alright, it's the notelet then.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet, on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response out to the notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches the article of the question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you are present in the shop before your accusation against Mr. Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Winniebank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word Professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master planning device instead of the pawned article from the young Mr. Lestrade. Master plan. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from the pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat, hardly seems to justify the effort, much less of a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I had no idea what you're talking about. I'm going to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcard. Yeah, no. Now it's going to be the back of the thing. All we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in the pockets. Mr. Winniebank isn't even worth a penny, and yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it. Could we really? I'd better have a thorough look. So far, we got only one piece.
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for McGilded. And he's back again. His spirit haunting us. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in a curious circumstance at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for the overcoat that you squeeze yourself into. Ugh. Your true ID remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Alright, cool. Yeah, now we're getting, like, the cases are coming together. It's all coming together, all the stuff. From case 3, and I guess maybe case 1, maybe, with the reason why Mr. Wilson got killed, maybe. We'll see. Very well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Hold on. Well, Mr. Magnus Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expect to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Mr. Zato. Well, according to Mr. Windybank told us, today was the final day in which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months. Oh, so 2 months, 15th April, so 2 months ago today. Would that have been 15th February, sir? That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. At 10:30 PM, I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February. It's precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. Yeah, he died before that. And 10:30 in the evening. It's precisely the time in which the terrible events were unfolding. So then he didn't even, yeah. Just if it's not the word, it would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. He's gonna run away, isn't he? You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... Whoa! I must insist you hand over the music box disc, now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? No. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Mr. Windybank! Mr. Windybank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. No! Wrong way round! Mr. Windybank, no! Alright, that's enough. Oh, nice. Samurai code. Oddly enough, yeah, but we're not in Japan. Mr. Inspector Gregson. Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. Please be useful in Ace Attorney for once. Yeah. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. He gave evidence to the defense lawyer. Oh, true, yeah. He came in last minute, clutch, with the... at least in the final case of the second game, he came in clutch last minute, I think it was, for the final evidence we needed. But again, it's detective versus just general policeman, I guess. Right, yeah, a lot I've got to explain to you. I don't appreciate being bothered with some argy-bargy. Petty. My brother in Christ, we have 3 officers here and a pawnbroker also has a gun. Well, I mean, the pawnbroker will shoot himself, so that's -1 already. Hey there, welcome, welcome. Mr. Winnie Mank very nearly met his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Maybe someone got stolen. Maybe the money got stolen while we were busy. For some reason, Winnie Bang is at the biggest risk, not us. Pretty much. Yeah, 8 hours I think was my longest ever stream. I try not. I can't really do that on a regular basis. And also with this one, I'm not going to push it. I'll stream tomorrow if I have to finish this game. We'll finish off the first try. This case rather. A lady who could throw a man, show him seduction skills, a big pocket with a smoke grenade launcher, and whatever cursed creatures in the back. Yeah, we have the upper hand also that. 24-hour stream? No. I'm not in any position to do a 24-hour stream yet. I can't do that anytime soon. So yeah. I understand, yeah, it was tiring. Like, I was getting pissed off. Not pissed off, but like I was getting annoyed with some aspects of the trial towards the end, because it was like, please end already. I know where this is going. Especially the case of like, oh, how could she get stabbed in the back? Oh, she was obviously picking up the book, but then it was like, well, we don't know that. Tell us. But yeah, it was a cool trial, but it dragged a bit, I feel. I may have said too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. I'm impressed with the 360 no-scope wall bang. Pretty much, that's what happened. But of course, Inspector. Ah! He's getting away. After him, lads. Whistle the beat, Officer 2. Sir. Alright, fine. Now they're useless now. Now they're useless now. My guy just span away and got away. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. To be fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector. I was very worried there for a while. Yeah, probably he escaped. Or Benedict comes back for the next trial. So far, we don't have a case yet, unless the Inspector will mention now someone got killed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yes? I'll be taking that whatever it is of Mr. McGilda's down to the yard, thank you very much. To hand it over. Oh, of course. Oh, you don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. The egg revolving. Then it's gonna die next, probably. I don't know, maybe the murder happened already. We get a short stream, but 2024 is an in real life case, attorney style case. I can't do any of that, like, big, like, event streams yet. I'm not capable of that yet. And especially not in real life. They even let you borrow the time machine to set it to 20th century London. What's your favorite Danganronpa character? Chapter. V3 Last Case stands out a lot to me. Danganronpa 2 with the second to last case and the last case itself. And then V3 I liked also. I like the case with the second to last case as well. Last and second to last in V3. Last and second to last in Danganronpa 2, as well as the first case in Danganronpa 2. And in Danganronpa 1, I'm not sure my favorite case, in all honesty, since it's been a long time, but also like I'm not a fan I like 2 and V3 a lot more compared to the first game. I like those two a lot more compared to that one. It's been a long time as well, so I can't really fairly judge it. Like, I remember with the final case in 1, it's like it kept flashing back to like Kyoko saying, "Oh, the 16th person, blah blah blah." Like, we kept flashing back to that one. I think there was that one. I think it was that case where he just kept flashing back to it and whatnot. And it's like, gee, we know. I get it. And also, Danganronpa 4, the fourth case in 1 was just sad. It's a sad case. It wasn't even funny. It was just sad. I still can't understand why people hate V3's ending. It's the most perfect way to end the franchise. Yeah, I really liked it myself. I really liked it. Like, it's a really fun, like, meta-narrative aspect of it. Yeah, pretty much. The 16th student. Thanks, Kyoko. We get it already. Usually, yeah, 6. Yeah, the last case always gets like really nutso as well. I think, yeah, there's like some cases I know I wasn't a big fan of, but I think also like 4th case in number 2 with the castle, hexagon, whatever. the investigation was pretty nice with Komaeda, but like, yeah, there's like aspects I wasn't a fan of. Favorite Danganronpa character is Guy Man 3. Ha. And I guess that you could technically describe the protagonist as just Guy. It's just a guy. Well, I mean, to be fair, Hajime is the most guy, just a guy, pretty much. Hajime is pretty much just a guy. Like, second place I'd guess would be Makoto, but like Hajime is the most. That's just a guy. Hajime is the most. He's just a guy. Everyone else is wacky, but yeah. I get why people don't like it, because like, to be fair, the franchise was only like 3 games plus an anime and a spin-off. So technically, I get people saying like, bro, we're barely in with the franchise, and now you're saying that stuff. Like, I get that aspect as well. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. If you absolutely love that stuff, then yeah, I get it as well. And also, not to spoil it too much in case people who haven't played it yet, but like, what's it called? Like, who's to say some parts can't be lies as well? Like, a game that's been pretty much based around lies and truth, but for this case, we accept everything the villain says as the truth, be all end all. So like, there's also room to like still speculate. Like, we go to like just trusting everything they say a bit too easily, I'd say. Well, if you interpret it in some way or manner. Hajime's enemy protagonist, I'd say kind of, but I'd say Makoto is like, oddly enough, I'd say Makoto is more in that vein compared to Hajime. Hajime, I like him a fair deal as well. I like Hajime a fair deal. Your royal book based entirely on metafiction. Fair. Yeah, true. It's all yours, Inspector. Tony fell over something was Homestuck. It was... Oh, right, yeah. I know Homestuck has some meta aspects to it. I never really got into it myself, but yeah. And so, we handled Mr. McGilda's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Unless we're meant to use the cameras from the pawn shop as like evidence to say, oh, we were in the pawn shop at this time. We haven't done anything. Maybe. Alright, so far we have no idea what the murder trial is yet. So far we're still in investigation mode. Your favorite meta stuff was One Shot and SCP Pataphysics. I see. One Shot is really good. Yeah, I played that like way. It was the first full game I streamed. One Shot was the first full game I streamed, and I really liked it. Yeah, I really liked it. You have the April Baker Street. Oh, it's just right across the road from us. Not even road. It's literally outside our house. It's literally just outside our house. Homestuck is so mad that 2 of its characters are literally called Andrew Hussey and the Homestuck Reader. I see. See, that's why I ate grown-ups. All we do is feed you a pack of lies and stuff away from you. Oh really, Mr. Strad? Tell me, is that your overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, sure you were given that. Yeah, the deed lets me keep it. That's why I looked daggers at him long enough. He went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scarper. Always pays off giving people look like you ate them. Iconic feeling that's gonna get you into serious trouble one day. What I really want was that nice shiny disc mine. The music box disc? But Mr. Windybag said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna have another bash. Give him a long hard stare. I think not, Mr. Strayed. We shan't enter Windybanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now, and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. But that disc's mine. I had the ticket for this coat. It was in the coat's pocket. It should be something else and all. That's what that Ron Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Mr. Strayed, I think it's time to admit defeat. You had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Yeah? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with some modest violin recital. Free food. Let's go. No, Ta. Oh. Why'd I come round your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Now she's on a runner. Oh dear, she's gone. It's not even a 4th wall, it's a 5th wall that epilogues can't. I see. It goes really hard, huh? Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps he might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mr. Zato. Until later, then. Alright. I guess we just go home now. That's the pawnbroker just right across the street. Not even across the street, like next door, almost. Yeah. I saw something about that, yeah. It's already been 2 months since we started talking logic here about Mr. Sheldon's office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things to turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Alright, I guess we go home now. April, 3:46 PM. Sholmes' suite. For your character's profile does not exist, rather, given the entire story about... I see. So it's again, it's like man against author kind of story. Ah, Susie and Runo. Come on, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for the breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always. Busy as always. I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of hers shining. Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer. It's Ginny. Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise. Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris just seems overjoyed at the idea. I see. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Shom's up to? Hurley? Oh, he's been like that since he got back. Just sitting in his chair. Just sitting in his chair. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. Is he can't play his viola either. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. Okay, it has to be Mr. Wilson, surely. The one who died. It has to be him, surely. What's the matter, Runo? You ever have such a funny look on your face? Oh, no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here, Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering. Am I right? How'd you... Oh, Runo. I can read like a book. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry. You can ask me anything. I won't mind. Alright, what's up? So, by Ginny, you mean Mr. Strayed, the young one from McGilda's case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher? Oh, well, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're best friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. I chase her down the back alleys. Only finished the first half. I don't have a script entirely for the book, but I actually did not finish the second half. I see. Good luck with writing the rest of it then. Yeah. Good luck with writing the rest of it. I chase her down the back alleys. Interesting idea for friendship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I developed. Oh, you just let her keep the gun. There are many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Mr. Strike keep the gun, the launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I've got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. What was the thing that had the most mind-blowing moment ever to you? I'm not sure. There's like, as in like from memory, I don't remember. As in, there's like moments, of course, but like the most one I can remember, like it like blowing my mind fully. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. In terms of like, let's say like a big reveal, you mean? There's a lot of moments and stuff, but like I can't recall the most one, I'd say. I can't pick which one, or like from memory I don't remember. Which one exactly? I play a couple of story games, so there has to be moments that I like with that kind of aspect. But I don't remember which ones I'd say. Or like the most ever mind-blowing ever. I'd probably need to look back and stuff and think about it. Like the most ever mind-blowingest ever moment. I'm not quite sure. Poor Hurley. Ooh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. I hope she comes, or else it's gonna be like, oh, she died as well. I doubt it. It tends to be like older people who die in this series. No one like young dies, I feel. No one young dies, from my memory. Well, technically. There's one like technicality, I guess, I think. But they weren't the murder victim. One girl died on a date. I'm trying to avoid spoilers because I know Boryan hasn't played or seen the third game, so I'll avoid spoilers there. By the way, this September is going to be interesting. Tokyo Game Show is coming as Project Moon. Yeah, another Tokyo Game Show thing. Look forward to. Yeah. I don't know what they will reveal. Maybe they're going to reveal something there, hopefully. But so far it seems they pretty much have to stick with Limbus for now. Like, I don't think they want to stretch themselves too thin. Or it's going to be like, oh, sometime in the future we're having this thing. But like, Limbus is like taking over their... It's a lot of work for them. One sec. Yeah, just one translator. Well, two translators. So it's like they really need to get more staff on board first, or else, yeah, it's not good. They need more staff. I feel like they did put on the roadmap an anniversary something. So I'm gonna imagine they're going to do like some callback characters or ID. Like, let's say, for example, here's like Red Mist ID or something, or like give us one of the big abnormalities like Queen of Hatred or Nothing There or something as a release. Give us one of the big guys that is like a fan favorite, that is like big, maybe, or just maybe something big for the game itself or something. Beloved, yeah, they're like the main. There's like one other one. There's like two of them. They're keeping it secret now. True. I'm sure you've been wondering why I live here with Hurdy, haven't you? IID, he doesn't fight. But we'll see. It has crossed my mind that, and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. You're bold. I mean, maybe for April Fools, I can see that. Mommy passed away when I was born, and at around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Okay, yeah, so maybe it's Mr. Wilson then. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? True, but she does have the books. True, but that is a good fighting style, at least, yeah. But we haven't seen Iron fight at all. Yes, Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysteries cases together. He didn't mention that before. I mean, it's been 2 months. We've got to know her for now. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what the metal chest. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Really, he recorded them all. Oh. To mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he travelled some of his most taxing cases. I can see that, yeah. But it would be hard to imagine ID given he's pretty much alive. True. I wonder if... Yeah, because it's a metal case thing, so... Probably there's nothing in this case. And it turns out Sholmes gave away the diary in the pawnbroker. Or maybe, like, Sholmes feels guilty about something. Which is why he doesn't... He just had Wilson's diary away from the house, maybe. Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in his chest. I wonder if we'll directly confront, see... we'll see. So far, they did give the name drop already. But, like, I think they're gonna still ease newcomers in, I feel. Ever found out who killed Wilson? I mean, we know it's the woman from the first case who killed Wilson. The issue is that we don't know why she killed Wilson. Like, we don't know why she killed Wilson in the first place, which is the big issue here. We don't know why. So that only made me want to look more. So I opened it, and you found your father's memoirs. Yes. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He fell off his chair. But then he told me that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mrs. Sholmes' partner. Come on, please realize the guy who died is Wilson. Unless it's a red herring and it's the same name but different person. But it seems a bit too much of a misdirection. We'll see. Wilson's death is more impressive than Casimir's. Yeah, Casimir just died in an accident. He got his neck, like, wrecked up by the bed. So maybe we'll get a peek at how. Yeah, probably, yeah, because they should be coming back sooner or later. I want the librarians to be on the most, I feel, or like Roland. Casimir just doesn't like chicken. Yeah, he died because he didn't eat chicken. With Hurley pretty tiny, so it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean, it must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh, deduction. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouth sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, actually. I always assumed Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Maybe. It would be nice, maybe, but like people who know who they are will know who they are, and those who don't will still find it cool that there's a Charlemagne office, especially with like the game going hard on literary references. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all vanishes from his mind. Yeah, true. Oh, I see. The other day it was embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. I want to see the actual Charles, yeah, the actual head of it. That'd be cool. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I know from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. Come on, let us realize it's her dad already, please. That's what prompted me to study so I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father who went some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Yeah, we see some of them, yeah. The court will now hear the trial of Yonosuke Naruhodo. Okay, cool, now you realize it. Will you tell Iris though? When I say before the name of the court, the victim in this case. The victim's name was... Dr. John H. Wilson. Come on, you gonna tell us? Tell her. You gonna tell her or not? That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life before he left Japan. Okay, yeah. Everything's gonna come together this case. Everything's gonna come here, this case. Yeah, sure. Oh, she can tell lies. So she could probably find out. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be best. Yeah, just telling her your dad's dead. Like, he's not gone far away. He's dead. Like, damn. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Does he know? I think Sholmes must know. Sholmes must know. Actually, yeah. How was Sholmes on the SS Buria if he wasn't travelling back to Britain? True, there's that as well. They haven't shown us any other members of the other than South. It'll take a while, that's for sure. Eek, Mr. Sholmes. Whatever did you not make your reference known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? What are we talking about, dear madame? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc? No, not an other disc, Mrs. Otto. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc. Okay, what? Oh my. Then, what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have been undeniable truth for detection, I may be more adept at larceny. We commit crimes now. Ooh, that'd be wonderfully exciting. I'd be a pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if you ever get caught. Right. Plus, Suzuki has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Alright, what's the disc? You have it now. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? There's also reference to Sherlock Holmes books. In the very first one, he said, "If I wouldn't be a great detective, I'll be a great thief." Ha! Ha! I can see that, to be fair. I can see that. I can see that. How did that disc come in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes? Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken? If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your mind back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is of Mr. McGinnis down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. The police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Oh, did he give him the bar? For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was precisely at that moment that I summoned my one and only friend to action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars. Oh, you duplicated it. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. That's a big bar. It's massive, yeah. It's not even a bar, it's a square. Indeed, caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Oh. Should it be soft for making... Oh, 2 bars, 2 bars. Oh, okay, 2 bars. It's still huge, yeah. Should be soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. They're a sort of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these in one's person frequently proves quite useful indeed. Take a house key for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. It can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, that sounds illegal. I'm watching chapter 1 on YouTube right now, and it looks like the part when it's actually gonna have different mechanics in every case. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool, yeah. Hopefully it comes to the PC. From the image, I was able to create this. Oh, okay, so it's a duplicate. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Let's hear it then. Let's hear this mix. Let's hear McGilded's mixtape. Do tell us then, Mr. Shelmus, what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. Gotta get a hoping for PC port, pretty much, maybe. I mean, to be fair, Danganronpa finally came to PC after being stuck on the Vita, so hopefully. Unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Runo? Oh right, there's different manufacturers you mentioned as well. Inside a music box, there's a special metal called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances plug the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music box is invented using a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. Alright, I didn't know about this in-between period between vinyl and this. With the development and popularity of music boxes spread far and wide all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we now present the insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one's firm music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing which music box in particular was designed to play this. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intraceable. Ah, I see. That's why... Naturally, I tested the disc in one of the few boxes I have at my disposal. Your grandma actually has disc music box with all discs lost. Ah. I guess at least you have the player if you ever find some discs at some point. But yeah, I see. Like, we're not like, what's it called? Where like every player is the same. We're in this era of, yeah, incompatibility. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one? That's hurdy for you. Always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Alright, what about McGilded then? Would you know? Magnus McGilded. Nothing that makes me to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Yeah, he got burned alive. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, and not a shred of evidence remained. And with that man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established McGilded's innocence in the trial, the newspapers were still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. I mean, it is unsolved, frankly. Who killed this guy, then? The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-fired Mason. That kind of music plays whenever Van Ziek's on screen, even if he does nothing bad or intimidating. Yeah, his presence is that big, that's for sure. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was not found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. Yeah, and also Strongheart is sus as well. It appeared the case is not yet closed. Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long, I hope. Thank you, Iris. Unless Gina gets accused for murder, and she's the culprit. Well, as in the defendant, I guess. We'll see. No idea where this case is going yet. We're like 3 hours in, and we have no idea where this is going yet. But we have a vague idea, but not exactly what will happen. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me. Or something Mr. Windybank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in the pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? Oh, you know about it then. I expect you were incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windybank's storeroom gathering dust. My dear madame, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the only occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Unless it's like the manuscript. Oh no, she wrote it. Okay, do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Okay, this is where we're tying that in. Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hounds of Baskerville. Hounds of the Baskervilles. I would love to read it. What's up? Did he say something wrong? Ah. Did you say something wrong? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? Wait, what? Oh, why? How does she know the title? Or did Wilson mention it before? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Oh, it's gonna be Orcs now. Your dad died, sorry. Because Mrs. Arthos is a great fan of all the stories, Mrs. Sholmes, of course. Nah. But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published. Yeah, don't lie now. When I showed Harry the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said he'd keep it safe until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript about Windybanks is at Windybanks. And yet, how could Susie know the title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Alright, I think he knows. Does he know about our link to Wilson? Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Hi. You guys don't lock the door, do you? You just don't lock the door. Like, we came in without any problem either the first time. Mr. Strad. This was a bad idea. I knew I wasn't welcome. I'm going. No, wait, Mr. Strad. We've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Yeah, we came at a bad time, didn't we? I mean, we said you came at a bad time. Oh yes, just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mrs. Strad. Please, make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? Mendelssohn? I will take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is then. Wait, what? Is that a pun? Is that food? Or is he just saying Mendelssohn wrong? Alright, then there's cat. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mrs. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. Ah, that's what he means. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Alright, Susato, tell us, how do you know the title? If you won't tell us the whatever it's called. Unless it's like, oh, Naruhodo, come back to Japan, and that's why she's not telling us, because the whatever you call it, telegram is telling us, it's meant to say, oh, come back to Japan or something. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine, and I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Naruhodo-san, could I consult you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah, the one that arrived first thing in the morning, I suppose. I'm guessing when they use san, it's meant to be like, what's it called? It's like, it's meant to show that they're speaking Japanese to each other, I imagine. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. Ah, alright, so see, okay, Strongheart wants to see you. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruto-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I can find out tomorrow. Oh, she's gonna be accused, isn't she? Strongheart is gonna do something and like get you accused of murder. That has to be what's gonna happen. Surely, I don't know. Like either Gina or you are either Sholmes, you or Gina are primed to get like accused of murder. Probably Susato. Maybe Susato will be accused of murder. Because Strongheart is sus as hell. So... What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Knock knock. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Sholmes. Sholmes is gonna be like, yo, time to talk about Baskervilles. Benedict probably gonna take the L. Benedict dies, huh? Maybe. He gets killed. Oh, hi, Iris. Oh, it's Iris. Fine. Good evening, friends. Ah, Iris. Hello again. Oh, and Gina. And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. Gonna sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learnt so much today. Oh, what? In particular? Come on, are we gonna drop bombs now? All those things Ginny showed us, wasn't it wonderful? Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques. We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I'm working a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Wait, that's mine. Oh, okay. I was gonna check if we actually had it on our person. Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh, yes, I've forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Ah, thank you. Alright then, good night. Let me check, did she put something inside it? Nah, nothing. She didn't give us like a hidden note saying like, oh, I know what you did. Alright, nothing. It's just Kazuma's name and nothing else. Nothing was added in secret. Yes, good night. Come on, you want to ask us, don't you? So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chatting with a lawyer what lives a place like this. Yeah, me too. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. Come on, Baskervilles. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. I suppose she probably does. Let's go. The manuscript. Let's go. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? Come on, please, drop the bomb already. I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Fine, I guess to be fair, yeah. It would be pretty hard to just tell someone your dad died without you knowing for like the last 2 months. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... It's a story you made up, is it, Iris? This mantle script or whatever you call it? Coward, I get that it's hard to talk about it. I do get, especially with the way her dad died. It's like, oh, your dad died because he got poisoned with a paralyzing thingy, and then he got shot posthumously. Like, that's not easy. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's... That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but... My daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now then? He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. So, I've never really met him. Oh, right. When I think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. We should ask her. Sure, let's ask her. In the Hand of Baskervilles. Iris, this Hand of the Baskervilles story. I take it is another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh, how? I don't really know. It must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I'd seen him like that. It pains me to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say, not now, so please, do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear, I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. I guess it links to a conspiracy. I'm gonna guess it links to like the whole McGilded conspiracy stuff going on. So we shouldn't have it published yet because it's too much information to reveal. I'm assuming that's the case. It has to do with like the bigger conspiracy going on in this game. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windybank, isn't it? Oh, does someone... Maybe someone wants to try and steal it. Maybe. We'll find out. Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating like a child. Like a child. This is what... That's what it is. Keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must be an entirely good reason. Come on, what do you know about the Baskervilles? Shizato. Yeah. I think so too. You lot are too trusted for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? I don't know. I feel like there is a good reason for it, but he's not obviously not saying what. Alright, your parents. And oh, Sholmes just lie. Alright. I've realized I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. For the minute we're born, not even our mums. East End. Okay, East London. Yeah, you said East End, right? Yeah. I guess East London. We all stick together. The older ones look after the young little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah. Diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. That's how we will afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, is it? I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? Ain't I? That's how I see it. Aw. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought I'd make everything right. You'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. The British language. Pretty much. Like I know it comes out like naturally when I speak as well with some words. As well. I mean, if you have to know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Yeah, sorry, kid. Yeah. Oh, Iris. If we doubt, or we do Wilson's death in this trial as well. We might find out. We'll see. Gina, what do you mean when you said you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a lot of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in an old Windybank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Nah, come on, Chisato, tell us. Spill the beans. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Nah, Iris is lying. I mean, Chisato knows somehow. It's still there. It's just that Chisato knows somehow. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha. Yeah, she doesn't know that. Gina doesn't know that we know Wilson. So, grown-ups do a lot worse than that. Believe me, barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. Aw, I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windy Banks. You'd soon see if he had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Shom's a liar, like the rest of them. Nah, it's Susato who's lying. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean, I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, maybe... What? So there's a fake manuscript at Windy Bags. And, like, Sholmes has it somewhere else. Even though it's wrong of me to warn him, to doubt him. Please don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Alright, Susato, you know that you have the keys to this. You have the keys. So, one day you'll spill it. Well, this game probably. I doubt we're gonna have this mystery still go on for a sequel game, which we'll get into next week probably. We'll see. Because if I stream Monday, I'll have to rethink my schedule. Oh my goodness! Look at the time. Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah. All right. And please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night, then, Iris. Good night, Gina. Yeah, and Sherlock is just like outside the window, on the side listening in. I doubt it, but yeah. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. But aren't you gonna go to Lord Justice's place? I guess you have time though to make money, to make breakfast. Iris, it's sure easy to forget, isn't it? Unless you speak just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Alright. Dear Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Maybe he was killed for something that he knows because of the Hound of Baskervilles, and Herlock is impossible to kill. Maybe that's why. There's something that Wilson found out during the Baskerville whatever, maybe. And Herlock is like, he knows as well, but he can't. He wasn't get killed. He can't get killed. Naruhodo, Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. Oh, nighttime. Hello. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Mr. Stride. She's gone. Gina. She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris' room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired. And did this impression is looking forward to breakfasting with Mrs. Sato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you indulge me. Look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? She's not dead, is she? Oh, there's lights are on in the pawnbrokers. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on this time of night? That's Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windybank's. Oh! Does she want to get the manuscript for thingy? Maybe. Okay, cool. So, Benedict. I don't think Benedict is in. I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out who's there. Oh no. Because Windybank has the key. He seems like the prime suspect to be killed. I mean, yeah. Windybank just seems like he'd die, honestly. He seems like he'd be the type to die in this story. Because he has the one key to get in the door, and Sholmes knows that it's in a pot. So and he, I think he mentioned it. I don't know when he mentioned it, if Gina was there already. There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Or she wants to check the records, maybe. Could Gina have gone... Maybe you want some noise with the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Mrs. Sato! Come on, it's gonna be Windy Bag inside who's dead. 16th April, 1:14 AM, Baker Street. The door to the Windy Banks is open. 4:15, so just like an hour, 15 minutes before the camera flashes. Must be Gina, mustn't it? Let's hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's no moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. You only hadn't been such a coward. Honestly, maybe. It might eat her up, to be honest. There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. Bang. Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But... after them, go! Right. There's a short guy. Blast. I've lost him. Hello, hello. What are we here? The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know anything about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot. With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to the Windy Banks. Okay, Shizato... He's not dead. He's not dead. He can't die.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Either that or Gina's dead. Or it's gonna be Windy Bank. It's locked when you first try to go in. Who's dead? Oh. That's some blonde person. Or is it double murder?
It's Gina!
Or is she knocked? Or is Gina just knocked out? She's probably knocked out, and then that blonde person is dead. But the door is locked, so it's like locked room murder. Popped off. I don't think that's him. The hair is too blonde. But it also doesn't look like it doesn't look like Benedict. So we'll see. Bang. I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. After them, go. And then through the door, behind that door, in the storeroom. Hurry. Let's see the body again. Oh yeah, that's not him, is it? He's too blonde. It's Gina with a gun. I don't. Yeah, she obviously didn't do it, but okay. From that moment, Windy Bag's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed had happened in a world of activity. Still shoot through the window, yeah. It's not exactly like a hard thing to do. Arrived the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 2221B. Yeah, no breakfast this time, huh? 16th April, 6:21 AM. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Runo? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Events at Windybanks. Oh, and Sholmes is injured. But then how is he going to do a deduction? I guess we can't... I guess there's no deduction thing if he's, like, injured. I'm sorry to... Oh, that's him? I guess the light just makes him blonde. Okay, so Windybank is dead. Fine. I tried to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it early in the hours of the morning. I'd say it's night, not morning, still, but... Oh, yes, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages putting up outside his shop. So I knew something must have happened here. When we arrived at Windybanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran into the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot Mr. Old Windybank, I suppose? I don't know, but that's not what policemen believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else at their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is, unless Iris... wait, because if Shizato is with Lord Justice, maybe Iris joins us for this case. That'll be cool, since, like, Iris just stays at home during everything, so it'll be cool if Iris comes along, especially with Sholmes' shot. No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Alright, Sholmes' situation. Your boy got shot. So, where's Hurley then? Is he still investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not really good for him to miss meals. I don't want to worry you, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windybanks, a gun was fired and took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinner's. That's the name. We're sending you to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. Only 1 bullet, yeah. So if the bullet is still inside his gun, that means the gun wasn't shot because he always keeps 1 bullet. Like, he's just Russian roulette with his gun, pretty much. So we'll have to see then. The gun probably still has the bullet inside, and that will help us protect Gina in court. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. Injured Sholmes. It was the 2 thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally black, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them, go! After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm sorry, it's my fault. I didn't get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Runo. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Shizato. She's with Lord Justice. Where's Susie, Runo? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I suspect he's being questioned. The police said he wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, because they weren't questioning me for long. And Mrs. Otto stayed behind the scene to tend to Sholmes. We didn't get started until later. Because Reno's mind went blank, we can only see a black screen. That works, to be honest, to be fair. We saw the silhouette, but like, it works out. Sometimes you just don't remember something, even though it's meant to be like a vivid memory. You just don't remember. I see. Besides, one of us had to come back with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know when I would have come to the station. Gina's arrest. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs there at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? Oh, I mean, Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is all so horrible. The thing is, Mr. Wittybank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. He wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. And according to detectives who's investigated afterwards... Don't tell me there was no one else in the room? Yeah, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. Alright. I guess maybe Susato will come back, but then I guess we go with her to meet Lord Justice. How they missed the window. There is that as well, because like the guy died, you know, with his back to the window, so he must have got shot back, you know, from his back. But like, yeah, we'll have to see. But then how did the gun get in Gina's hand in the first place as well? That's the issue as well. And to be fair, the police just arrest the first likely suspect. Like, oh, you're there? Come with us, please. I'm afraid I need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. It was his gun, yeah. But how did she get in his hand? We'll see. I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take him with you, Bruno. Come on, take her with you. I can't stand around sitting here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of the murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Sholmes is in his hospital bed. And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner than later. Yeah, let's go to the hospital first then. New location added. Okay, cool. We got... Okay, yeah. Iris is gonna be our assistant. So that's a nice change of pace. That's nice. Let's go to hospital first then. Since he did mention probably best to visit Sholmes first. Watch how he's just like walking around as normal. Hurley. Oh. I'm gone now, bye. He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't he? Didn't she? Ooh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. Not so sure about that. Maybe you're not. There's no question it was a very serious injury that Sholmes suffered. Oh. Hello. What have we here? Oh, it's the Bobby. This ward is off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Oh, we'll begin your pardon then, ma'am. Sir. Hello, lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver as a mysterious family, eh? Like he did. Honestly, yeah. Or he's hiding in the room somewhere again. If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he is currently in the operating theatre, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It's been several hours since he went in. Oh, he's gonna get killed, or like they're gonna try and kill him. Maybe they're gonna be like some conspiracy thing where like they want to try and kill him in the surgery room. Maybe, I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe not. Oh dear, it's gonna be alright. Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh! I've heard a report that a gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Ha. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. We should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. You would doubt, I don't know. He or this Sholmes is like resistant to anesthetic, sure. Alright, guess we have to come back later. Let's go to the... should we go with Susato? No. Let's meet with Ginny. Let's meet with Ginny first. Let's start with the accused. Cell 13. Hello, Gina. You still have it with you? Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me over time, though. What are you here for? Ginny, the police is useless. I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You are. Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh, you ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses like when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But, Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cov came by and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Say it's my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? Legal representation. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? She shot Renosuke on his first day, though. I mean, shot with a smoke grenade, at least. And not a bullet. He wanted to sign some papers. Representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums. My whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, you'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me, but it happened before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled at the back of it. You can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could... Forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Aw. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Alright, what happened then, at least? Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbrokers? There's nothing to tell. See you in prison then. Maybe she'll come around, I guess. She'll come around. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. The old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. Why is she hiding it though? Why was she hiding it? Why is she hiding it? There's some reason she's hiding things. We don't know why, but there's some reason she's hiding things. There's some reason she's hiding things. Why, Ginny? Why'd you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? You're just too embarrassed to say. What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point of it anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone tells lies over time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Alright, what lies? That you have no parents? Oh no. What have you lied to us about? What do you mean before, Gina? When you say you were the big... Oh, maybe the McGilded case, maybe. Why don't you tell us what those unforgivable lies you told her? She does know her parents. Either that, or it's the fact that the whole thing with the McGilded trial, maybe. Why don't you tell us what those unforgivable lies you've told her? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We've out of time. They're gonna wanna question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I want to give you this. Something to remember me by. Ah, a snow cat. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. Alright, there's something on the back. There's something on the back. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. Oh. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Ginny. The white cat photo has been added. Nah. There's something on the back. Look on the back of this print here. There's something weird on it. 13th February, 9 PM. Article deposited 1 small box. Known amount 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 PM. Oh, that's the... This photograph print is a redemption ticket. 13th February. That could be significant. It was 2 days before the merger on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box. Doesn't tell us much about it though, does it? Bruno, if McGill is not a ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think this box might be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. If it's something McGill deposited, we need to investigate. White cat photograph information has been updated. What's this signature? Mr. Windybank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still. We don't have paper, so to use anything he had to hand. Ah, I see. It's hard to know what the front and what's the reverse side now. Okay, just like a random cat photo postcard. Let's present this maybe. Let's see what he says anything about this. Here, okay, never mind. It's gonna be like no top. I wasn't saying you could have it. Oh, when you. Oh, when someone says I can't have stuff, it makes me want it. See, so you better hand it over now. No, I'm not giving it to you. All right, fine. All right, let's check out the crime scene then. Or should we go? Yeah, go to the crime scene. Some's sweet. Addict rooms, yeah. Baker Street. Do we check outside Baker Street or the pawn? Let's check outside first. Let's check the outside. Okay, there's nothing to see here. Let's see what you say about your house. It's only been 2 months we've been taking lodgings here. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party. That's a good idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Sholmes is very tough. Yes. Alright. Okay, let's move to the pawnbroker now. 16th April, Windibags, pawnbrokers. This is where it happened, last night. That's right. The two folks I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything bad had happened. There's no sign of disturbance. No... I mean, there is on the floor something up. In fact, if anyone, the police seem to be the ones doing ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals, all dressed in black. Oh, I heard that. Hi, Inspector. Oh, Inspector, good morning? I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Heard he's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming! I expect you take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see this. He has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are heading to them as we speak. I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Seeing criminals is the police's job. Yeah, absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. The gent in the black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. Oh, she has a thermos. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Ta, very much. That much hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. Alright. Let's check this thing first. Okay, that's not of note, apparently. Nothing's changed here, no. Oh, April 16th, so after, yeah. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch nothing in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. It's a crime scene for Pete's sake. No touching. What's the problem, Gregsy? Runo's a lawyer, you know that? Oh, I'm so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. Rules and regulations are thorn on my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruto were to properly be appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused. You can show me some representation papers. I'd be only too happy to let you nose around. Did you hear that, Runo? You need to sign some papers. It looks like presenting the detective here of the paperwork is the only way. Alright, fine. We can't do that yet. Let's converse then. How's the investigation going? So, how is the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're going to charge her? That's right. She should be able to bring her before the judge at Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid... Ah, I see. You already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the... And you're already going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you... How? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. Yeah, sure. But I mean, Susato's the one keeping the secret. Ryunosuke, well, to be fair, you as well. You as well, Ryunosuke. So you've arrested the two men who shot Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Oh, I know he's being operated at St. Sinner's. Where can I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's hospital policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having an emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop the bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll make him better. No blood in that cutscene. Maybe it's probably internal hemorrhaging then. Yeah, he said hemorrhage, so maybe it's internal. Maybe it's all internal bleeding. Since, yeah, if it didn't come out him. If the bullet didn't come out, and it like went to his midriff, probably just like inside him, maybe. He'd be right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? Oh, how do I know? Well, because of course. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. There'll still be blood outside, true, maybe. Or his coat just took it in. We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. I'll report your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of operating theatre. He's trolling us. Ha! Couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out of it, sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. What's the sauce, Sonny? I'm a copper. We don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. You already did. Ha. It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes stories, that's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Of the Scotland Yarders. So, like, still intelligent, but, like, everyone else is just dumb as bricks. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Ooh, that's amazing. All because everyone in the yard reads them. They read all of Sherlock Sholmes' stories. They even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became a Towdy to me. Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Smarter than the rest, but still a low bar. Pretty much. But again, he's also not bad, to be honest. He's pretty like cooperative when he needs to be. Just like he's like obviously bound by rules. Gregson, no great tip will say, he's quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. But then, that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month when a new Rags magazine comes out, my hands are trembling. My hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. I don't know if tea would settle nerves. Well, some of it's calming, but then caffeine will make you just more jittery. Ah, lovely. Ta, very much. That very much hit the spot. The evaluation result every month, pretty much. Pretty much. Teetotal. Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? I've got an important message for you. I completely forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. Is it going to be about Lord Justice? Again, are we going to tell me what the important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe? Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yes, of course. I forgot about that. One of the whipstocks took her in a yard carriage after we finished questioning her. I also told you she didn't have the fare for her return journey to go and meet her there. She's got a nerve. Using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go and see Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. I'd better head over to Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her right away. Alright, let's go there now. New location added. Yeah. Susie's waiting. We need to go see her. Alright, time to meet up with Justice and Susato. Benedict. Honestly, Benedict might show up, but it's like, I don't think we'll see him in the open. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So, everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangement, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. Oh, he's gonna do some fixing. I'm imagining. There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart. I don't know what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. It's more because of the OST than the armor. Pretty much. And also, to be fair, like, massive clock face in the back is just big. To be fair, Strongheart is also kind of imposing. Yeah. No, wait, what? She wants us to go back? Wait, no doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Oh, he wants us to go back. Or just either Susato by herself, or both of us. Wait, what did he say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was that all about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to connect your colleague. What's this all about? What are you talking about Mrs. Zato return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Come on, what happened? Talk to us. Mrs. Zato, what's this all about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Okay, just you. More like GG trial we lost. We'll see. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh, no. Professor Mikotaba? Yeah, him. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. Yeah, hi, we know who you are. My name is Yujin Mikotaba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. Is this... I don't know. Would he be killed by poisoning like that? Is he... I don't know. Maybe that's a bit OTT. And it seems he grows weaker every day. I don't believe it. Sounds sus. Unknown fever, yeah. And as you're aware, the voyage... He looks like Karma. Kind of. He looks like... Kind of. I see what you mean. As you're aware, the voyage from here to the country's capital takes 50 days. I want to be prudent to hasten Mrs. Zato's departure as soon as possible. Absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. Okay, so what? So maybe... So we don't have Susato for this trial? We have Iris? And then... I don't know. And then what? We have... For the next game, Susato doesn't come... Maybe she comes back. During the trial, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. So, Gina has been charged? She had to appear in court? Either that or it's fake. Maybe he hasn't been ill. Maybe it's fake. Maybe they want Susato to be like... yeah, we aren't her lawyer yet. Now's the time to... Now's the time to dip. Ha. Yeah, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the day of the trial has been set for tomorrow. Not even 24 hours later? Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl. And the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. No too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. In deference to your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most powerful lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel over untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. The funding, yeah. Probably. Maybe it got stolen, I imagine. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is this Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's... I mean, we've gone through this. We talked to her about it already. It's not surprising. Yes, she may be a pickpocket. She still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation for public defender. The accused need only sign relevant paperwork and a defense barrister be assigned to her case. However, the young lady in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question that you will do well to direct at Mr. Lestrade. You'll find her at local prison. Yes, thank you. Okay, we've done that already. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. Yeah, we've done that already, so... What a day. Gina charged with murder. Susato's son about to leave. Sholmes getting shot. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But, Suzuki... You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you, in whatever way I can. Thank you, Susato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to visit her as well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. Either that or Sholmes is going to be alongside us on our bench. We'll see. Either that or Susato gets cancelled. Like, her trip gets cancelled. If I'm honest, this will really throw me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Either that or he's not ill. It's a bit sus. Alright, back to Gina. We already talked to you once. Local prison cell 13. Ah. Hello again, Gina. What are you lot doing here now for now? You have a muzzle of that grenade shoved in your face again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look. You can come as many times as you like, but I got nothing more to say to you. Make it automatic, probably. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie, now's the time. Yeah, come on. Let's go, please. Susie, Sato, yeah, good point. Now's the time. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruto believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you, but somehow you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What, it's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. I mean, you'll come back to London, probably. I hope so. I hope next game, the next game is still in London. I hope it is. Unless we go back to Japan and apply everything we learned in this game, well, justice system-wise, to Japan. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they... I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they invested in you. Eh? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. Come on, what was it then? Yeah, what was it you wanted to say? What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. This is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever those lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but... is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about the trial? Yep, it's to do with McGilded. You lied. You lied for him. The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? The case of that mysterious murder. Zeke's film started playing. He does have a presence, huh? You were called by as a witness to by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Alright, lies. Trial month 2 months ago. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing, and then... thud. I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGill discovered you? Yeah. Oh, wait, he's still alive. Oh no. Sat me next to the dead man. Oh, gee. But then, he wasn't stabbed yet. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had the cub's blood all over him. Oh. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the deck saw through the skylight? Then McGilda started asking you questions, I suppose. It's gonna be yeah, Zeke's will have to come back. Like, he comes back from retirement again. Who were you and why were you hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? Must have been molding for the last 2 months, pretty much. I mean, he friended me. Friend you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. And about what he was going to do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about it. And tell anyone of it. What he did, he said he'd let me scarp her before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore to you secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. What you saw. You said McGill had made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was then I heard the thud of the cove in the floor. I let out a scream, see, couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm. Then when I saw it, it was on the floor next to old geezer who'd been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the deed took off me at Windy Banks. So the music box was there on the floor of the omnibus? Not for long. McGill did spot it right away. He picked it up like a smart fish. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. Inside pocket. Yeah. So that disc was the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. Alright, these discs are important then. What you heard. Isn't it sent to Winnie at the time of the murder? Yeah. It was sent to at the time of the murder then, yeah. We don't know exactly what's going on yet though. Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while I heard the door open. Door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that Mr. McGill had getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh? So I could definitely make out footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGill and the victim. Mr. Thrice fired Mason. So okay, yeah, so Mason wasn't thrown through the top of the omnibus for sure. In his testimony during the trial, McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. Yeah, she lied, of course. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time, in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses on the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. McGilden and the victim knew each other. So McGilden was lying as I suspected. After the event, then. I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm after the bloke had been killed. Yeah, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck would notice very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilden told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two cubs from the top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGilden asked the driver to do him a favour. Oh! A favour? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Aye, I'll give you 10 guineas. Damn, paid a lot for that. A nearby pawnbroker, you mean on Baker Street? The driver lied too, yeah. Cause yeah, it was a bit weird, like, how did no one notice Gina did a runner? So obviously, how did no one else notice? Like, obviously, okay, so it turns out the two passengers on top went to get the police, while the driver was off with the pawnbroker. Yeah, we got it. It was Windy Banks. Nikochi snapped up the money and ran off to pop this to pop this coat as fast as he could. And then there was no one left in the carriage. Wait, why is the pawnbroker open at 1 AM in the morning? Wasn't it at 1 AM the crime took place? I guess the pawnbroker just is open the whole night. Like, who knows who wants to get their stuff pawned at night time, I guess. And let me get out there, but not without conditions. I see. Conditions then. What were McGilden's conditions? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw, what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye, the fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to add the ticket? That's right, and I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You have to hang on to it until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you have to go to the pawn shop, Winnie Banks, so it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend could come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. You're delayed. Yeah, she delayed indefinitely. I guess she just decided, you know what, I'll take the coat because he's dead. Do you understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers. Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it you might say, and what it is you won't? So then she decided, you know what, I'm taking the coat. Screw it. This guy's dead already, I'm taking the coat. After he'd gone over it all, I picked it up. Got as far as I could from there. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day before it got dark. Thankfully it didn't rain. So McGill had planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. It was winter. Yeah, so it might have been worse. It was winter. I mean, it rains in the winter here, so a bit risky there. I'd be ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told him some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so he couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew he had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking for each other, getting by together. You mean Mr. McGooded would have, in an heartbeat, he could have had us all he could have had a lot of us chased out there if he'd wanted. We'll defend her in court, I feel. And then where could he have gone then, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. Come on, Susato, last chance. I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. And we're angry at Susato right now. I hope she tells us soon. Either that or she tells Sholmes to tell us at some point. Or she tells someone to tell us. Or telegrams it to us. Either way. Maybe it's going to be the final reveal at the end. You what? Mrs. Hurley was having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he going to be alright? Chum's going to be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate. For Sholmes' sake as much as anyone else. Anything else. Anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bill of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Mrs. Sato? Yes, of course. So who died? The one who died was Windy Bag. Windy Bag? Is that his name? Windy Bank. Yeah, him. He died. Yeah, he was shot dead. Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here, and she's accused of murder. Every time Holmes gets operated on, he kind of dipped. Should have kept 2 bullets. We'll see if his gun has any bullets inside. I only know no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely. Gina's papers have been added to court record. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windy Bags now. Windy Bank. Yes, and perhaps we can come visit Ginny when we're done here? Sure. I guess Gregson will tell us when Sholmes is fine. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last, and now I have her representation papers. No one knows what responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Gregson can't stop us investigating Windy Bags. Yeah, Windy Bank. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. To be continued. Okay. I think this is part 4 or 3. Part 4 of the investigation. Yeah, this is a really long. This is a really long case. Like we're like 4.5 hours in nearly, and we're still in the investigation. We'll see how much time we have after this last part, and then either we'll do a bit of the trial, or we do all of the trial next stream. We'll see how much time we have left after that. Cause yeah, it's better. Even if I started earlier, this trial is super long. More rather, this whole case is long. No. I need to do it. I can't push it like that. I can't push it like that. I'm gonna be doing a stream tomorrow. It's not on the schedule, but I'll do a stream tomorrow of this since yeah, tomorrow will be a stream. What kind of nickname Zeeks will call us this time? Looking forward to that. Either that or he respects us. Gonna be free streams. I hope not, but I'll have to see. Because I don't want to leave this for like 3-4 days until we get the conclusion. I want to just go right into it. Go straight with it. For times of charm. 16th April to 1:26 p.m. Windy Banks Pawnbrokery. Here we go again at the scene of the crime. Went from Nipponese to learn to clown. Yeah. Maybe back to learned clown. No, learned friend. Maybe back to learned friend. To be fair, he does a combination of that. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to Frosty's representing papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Nice ring to it. Hello, good Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the papers. Your ladyship. Wow. I don't believe it. How the devil did you get a stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Cool game, just like loaded on tea. Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes. I hardly feel tired at all. And fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigate the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Well, through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. Man's gonna force you at 3 p.m. At 3 a.m. probably. Unless he crashes hard. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there were so many articles to get through. Taking forever, even the lads working around the clock. Was it Edgeworth that said you're not the clown, you're the whole circus? Then Zeke's gonna say, you're the clown in the whole orchestra. I think that is an Edgeworth quote. I think he did mention clowns last case, Zeke's did. I think the circus thing was a fan edit, I think. I think that was an edit, I think. Vaguely recalling. Which is a problem, because there's been another case the Yard needs to investigate urgently. Find out it's half canon. Ha! Must be what Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come on then. Let's not waste any time. Alright. Alright, let's look at this calendar then. Ah, look here. Oh yes, a bullet hole. I can see the bullets lodged in the wall. Somebody Wendy Bank wasn't practicing his resolve. Okay, maybe that's how Sholmes got shot. That's probably Sholmes maybe then. Maybe that's Sholmes' blood. Ah, well, Miss Sholmes likes to practice his drawing in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's over there in the adventure of Herlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Alright, you don't... Okay, yeah. Sholmes doesn't remember his cases, while Iris doesn't remember as well her writing. Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? Suspicious red stain on the calendar. Aha! I may be able to help with that. What? There's only a set of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. Someone shot Sholmes. If I get to use some kazoo covers and Melma's song in the morning. Ha! Ha. But yeah, he got shot. Sholmes got shot when we entered the store by two random people. Not random, but like two mysterious people. There you have it. You see, when it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? Don't judge. Fair. Listen to what you want. Yeah, fair. Her and I haven't exactly come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. Fair. Does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Oh, so color-coded blood type. How wonderful. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change colors. So you can identify whose blood it is you're looking at. In a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great. So, whose blood are we looking at then? Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you know who it belongs to. In a flash. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. That could well turn into be a very viable clue. So we must make note of it in a court record. The blood sample portfolio. Let's keep testing and adding results of any other blood analysis before... Yeah. As long as I have any region left, sure. There's this thing here, but I guess that's not important. Check here then. There's an article ledger here. Mindy Bank's notes and... What's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look on the back. There's some writing. Is there? Ooh, show us, Susie. Show us. 15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited. 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid £1. Redemption deadline 15th April, 10:30. Gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1? Here's a very fine coat, in fact. I think... Wait, 10:30. What time was that you mentioned? Okay, never mind. I thought it was 1 o'clock the murder took place. 10:30 p.m. That's not too late, but... Pawnbrokers aren't... I guess, to be fair, back in the day when pawnbrokers were much bigger, I guess, they'd be open until, like, gosh knows how late. But, like, yeah, okay. And it's still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. Seems Mr. Windy Bank just used whatever piece of paper he happens to have on hand. But this photo of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen it before. Yeah. He said this one has yellow eyes. This one has green eyes. Wait, did I see something? Yeah, that has yellow eyes. And this has... No, it's yellow as well. Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting she gave us that print. What are you waiting for now, her dog? Get it out. Alright. Let the cogs turn. Oh, this one's facing left a bit. This is facing straight. I think. No, fine. They're exactly the same. I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does he mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? They're the same picture. Yes, we need to... yeah, that meme. We need to tell us... we need you to tell us all you know about these pair of photos. Alright, Iris, what's up? So, Iris, about these photograph prints. The one we found here in Windy Bank's counter and the one Gina gave us. What is the amazing secret that's hidden between the pairs? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look closely, the two prints aren't the same. Was I right? Was I right that the cat is facing different directions and I wasn't imagining it? They're not? Have a look at them now. Yeah, the cat is facing different direction. You're facing this way, you're facing straight. Can you see they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle though. Okay, I wasn't imagining things. So, what's the reason for the subtle difference? Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see. No, I don't... This pair of photographs is meant to be using a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Ah, a stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard... Oh, right, yeah, right. Oh, yes. That's what Mr. Shom showed us yesterday. You see? There it is. It's over there. Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually... it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures, even without one of those contraptions. Oh, wait, was this meant to be like a 3DS thing, where like the picture would pop out? I think it came on the 3DS. What, really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you something. Let me tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. For one, so we have to know. Alright, what's up? How do they work? Have you ever considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them, and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes. Right, yeah, someone with only one eye has like worse depth perception. If you try closing one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye are ever so slightly different. You get a different view of each eye. Yes, the position of objects seem to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges visions into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. Ha, my brain is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and the right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So, if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints. Yes, Runo, you're beginning to understand. And a stereoscope's function is to access your brain and allow you to just do that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? How do they work then? Let's try it. Let's see if we can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Shada-san really loves this kind of stuff. Cross your eyes, that's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes. I think I can. Watch me, and see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this. Alright, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? There, how's that? Wonderful, now it's your turn, Bruno. The trick is to just concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose, with both eyes at the same time. No, it's actually an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see two overlapping images like this. Okay, the game is doing it for us at least. You try, Bruno. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print split into two images for you? Now the next step. Put a pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. I can't cross my eyes. There. The prints should slowly merge together. Until... My screen is too small. Fair. Until they form a new, slight single image in the center. Oh yes! Miss Naruto, it works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. Oh, I can look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Bruno. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Are you watching on your phone or something? Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two are overlap exactly in the middle. Ah, laptop, I see. I can't cross it. Like, I have to do like something in the middle. I can't do it. Well, I mostly use PC. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I can't cross my eye. Either that or the screen is too far away from me. Like, this is it? I can't. There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Not relevant, but have you met Pascal? Oh, yeah, I have, yeah. I have, yeah. I've done that already, except for like after the quest when they ask you to come back again and meet them again. I haven't done that yet. I've done the main part up to the point where like, yeah, now Clara can go on the express, but I don't know about the I haven't seen the extra bit at the end yet. I just haven't done any side quests. I just done dailies pretty much and weeklies. Which part? It's like after you do the part with after you do the decision with Clara and Svarog, they ask you, Clara messages you later on saying, "Oh, Pascal wants to meet you again." Yeah. I don't know if that's linked with the decision you make or if it happens regardless of the decision, but I chose to side with Clara. I went with Clara's idea. I sided with Clara. I see. So if you didn't get anything, I guess it's sensitive to which one you chose, unless you did get an extra bit, maybe. We'll see. I'll probably save that for when I stream Star Rail next week. Yeah, I'll stream Star Rail next week. Sure. 1 sec. Let me refill my. Let me refill my water. Maybe, but I do get like it just felt sad if I did that decision personally. But yeah, I'm back. Hi. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but really is quite extraordinary. Better let go. Yeah, I'm the type that can't do that, personally. I can't do that. I can't do that myself, personally. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints, then, Bruno? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. That's why contraptions like this exist. Oh, that thing. People find it tricky. I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? Oh, I thought that was the floor. Oh, it's just like really low down. If I remember correctly, you press the knife, the little knob like this. Little knob here. Then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back and... It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. Hot. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But these little machines are so affordable, surely there would be no need to go around staring at cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. It's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic prints, I never even heard of them until yesterday. We certainly learned a lot about them. Oh shit. But I wonder if this knowledge that I would actually need. Probably. We probably need this for some reason in the case. Maybe. Photograph 2. This I've seen in other printers like this. Answer is always yes. Pretty much. Alright, I guess we have to just examine the back of this. This is the ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday. Yes, having been entrusted to her by McGilded 2 months earlier, Oracle deposited 1 coat. The other redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat. Yes, for a small box, deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Did that have anything to do with all this? Mr. Naruto, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? It looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato has picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. You just show this to her before you forget. Okay, cool. I thought we already looked at the... Okay, yeah. The bloody fingerprint. Alright, Iris, let's see whose fingerprint is this. And present. Oopsie. Oh, that looks like blood. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't you worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. And it's... purple. Look at that. Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? Happy birthday, Grimace. You simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Leather glove. Although it would be nice to find out whose blood these are different colors respond to at some point. Check the pairs of gloves. Oh, the glove that... Oh, the blood-stained glove. But this was like 2 days ago, though. This was like 2 days before the incident. Maybe, yeah, the glove that was with, thingy. I don't know. We'll see. Particular stain of glove. Oh, you had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? No, not yet, no. It'd be nice if this particular stain of blood. I mean, who had a glove? Who was wearing a glove? I don't think anyone was wearing gloves. I mean, does Gina wear gloves? I feel she would, but I don't know. Was she wearing gloves? We'll see. I mean, was Gina wearing gloves? Well, Eggert wears gloves, maybe. But why would his blood be here? We don't... Redemption. Oh! He got cut, didn't he? He got cut. He got cut earlier on with the music disc. Who did whose blood it is? Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction. That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well. You're first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to? Alright, I believe this is the blood of... Oh, never mind. Not Windibank, not Mason, not Magnet. But it has to be Gina. Wait, when was this? This is your show now. Deduction, huh? Issued from the owned by the victim. Wait, when was this again? February 15th. The one that Gina bought. Oh, it was Gina. Oh, because Gina had blood in her hands from the incident. The thing that Gina brought in here yesterday. Being instructed by Gilded over 2 months earlier. Oh right, yeah, fine. This is when she came in with blood in her hands already. Oh my, you think this is Gina's blood? No, Mason's blood. Mason's blood. I meant Gina's hand, but Mason's blood. Whoops. Fuck. I meant it's Gina's hand, but Mason's blood. No. I meant Mason's blood. He didn't own any gloves at all. Oh. And Jeannie wasn't injured either, was she? We're trying to work out who the blood came from, so we can rule out anyone who hasn't been bleeding straight away. Perhaps my answer was a little too simple. Finish through some more. Who do we know was bleeding at the time? Yeah, it's Mason. Mason's blood. Because her hands were covered in blood. Price-fired Mason? You don't sound very sure. No. We straight off there. Well, it sounds 2 months ago now in that case. And of course I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely price-fired though. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Price-fired Mason. That could mean the bloodstain was left 2 months ago. I mean, it's dry as hell, so... Gina brought this ticket to Windy Banks yesterday. I'm suggesting the bloodstain was already on it at the time. This is a smear of blood from the time Mr. Mason was killed 2 days ago. 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now excuse, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to have a fella bleeding from his stomach? Oh, there is a thumb, yeah. Well, I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I was about to give the man a hand. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anyway, on his body. From what we can conclude, that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. It's not her though. You sound like Mr. Sholmes. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Bruno. I mean, how do you know about Mr. Mason? I mean, no, to be fair, we did talk to Gina about Mason. And all of us were there. The blood on it has been identified as Mason's. The blood sample portfolio has been updated in the court records. Alright, anything else to look around here first? That's just shovels, but... Anything else to see here? The thinking statue. These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. It's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among junk, you know? Are you alright, Bruno? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue. Exactly what the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Yeah, sometimes part of me wants to get, like, random stuff, but, like, I don't have space. Alright, this thing here. We didn't look at this yet, properly. This, broken thing. Ledger open account, they're really enormous, isn't it? It's been awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items to pawn. In pawn. It's too much to think about. Better sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly Mr. Winnybag was very careful when it came to articles in his care. I mean, the glass, the broken... shit. I mean, we're not gonna look at that. No, I guess we're not gonna look at it then, huh? Alright. Let's see here. Behind the door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Although the little window in the door. Mr. Winnybag faced down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruto. You must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in there, I'll find them. Alright, so let's move then. Storeroom added. We have to find that box as well. Oh, it's opened. Windy Bank's storeroom. Maybe this will play the music disc. Poor Iris, she's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Wendy Bag's life was taken in this very room last night. Ah. Wait, Inspector. What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped up little defense lawyer, do ya? Well, I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. Aw. So you weren't running away from me, you're running from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Or was she excited about the crime scene? Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. Maybe she's excited. Maybe she's excited. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Gee, thanks, Gregson. Oh no, is she actually sad? I don't think that went very well. Why? Best Scotland Yarder, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you to get under my feet. And we have to investigate ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Jeez. Oh, Hurley. And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. It's not like your dad, Iris. Well, so far she doesn't know. Alright, let's talk to you first. So, Inspector, what do you make of the scene crime scene? Psha, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of the morning, of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. What's the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, buswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my French, you know, Inspector. Mr. Strayed, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. No. Well, let's see the gun. Let's see the gun. Presumably, it's the gun that's still down on the floor right now. Presumably. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. Oh. What, the key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? I mean, can you lock it with the window? Correct, all of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Alright, operation. Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he... the thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No. The operation is done and dusted. It's just that, well... Out with it. Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anesthetized? Yeah. Anesthetized. Is that even possible? I mean, the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, as the Empire in Japan, we just managed to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. He couldn't get the medication to work at first. It took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Gee. Oh my. No one knows if is the anesthetic still in the system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, what we can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again. Hurley... The moment he opens his eyes, ladyship, I swear, I shall get the word to you. What a surprise. Even the matters of life and death, Sholmes has to do things his way. Alright. Let's look around then. The gun first. This is a revolver. A real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon. Used to take Mindy Bank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that... I've already seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. Anyway, we saw Mr. Windybank with this yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, that. I should have to take my own life. The first gun you've seen since the first case, yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Like, we had Rolly, last case, have a gun, but he didn't really show it off much. Must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door of the storage room here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Windybank told us he only had a single bullet in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in the gun had been fired. We can be very certain the only single shot was fired from the revolver. Okay, only one shot then. Right, look at the blood. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Mr. Windybag. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. More likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. This must be his blood then. Nice shot. It was an accurate shot, that's for sure. I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but if you perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Alright, let's see what blood color this is. Blue. Okay, it must be Sholmes' blood on the calendar. So now we know the color of the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windybank's blood. This blue. And it doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop. The culprit could have been a stormtrooper. Ha! No, let's add a sample to the others we've collected anyway. The blood samples have been dated. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. The bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings, look. Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful in the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policemen shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Alright, what's in the chest? Out of all of these articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. What is it, Iris? That's the box file in my manuscript was being kept in. Oh! Okay, so this iron box thing. It's one small box, 10 shillings. Maybe. Oh. Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this is. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. Either that or yes, Sholmes does have it outside. Like, this is a fake one inside here. I'm saying inside the box at once. Yes. It's a shame we don't have Holmes here. Sholmes here. It was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believe Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well-hidden frown. It's not actually the thing, is it? Managed to the court record. It's not actually it, is it? Well, then again, it maybe is. I can't find anything out of place. The Hand of the Baskervilles. How did Susato's son know the title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm sorry. Alright, we have to wait for that then. Alright, nothing out of peculiar about that. Alright, this open box here. I guess no. Ship. Nothing else here really. Unless we talk to Iris. No, nothing else to do here then. Yeah, nothing else to do here. Maybe we go out and then talk to Iris then. And then ask her about it. We go back here and talk to Iris. Oh, my manuscript. Mr. Shum said he deposited it at Windy Banks and he had. But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe. It's because Hurley isn't enough? Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines? Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but I can't. Alright, never mind then. It's just that's the reason why she's not certain. I guess we go back to the hospital now? Maybe check back on him. Maybe he's back? No. Okay, I'm missing something in there. Maybe Baker Street. No. Fine. Maybe check again in the storeroom. Maybe yes, I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm missing something in here. This, bike, pen, papers. The chalk. Oh, double check this then again. Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Okay, never mind. So, am I missing something else in this room? I don't think so. It doesn't seem so, so no idea, question mark. Yeah, no idea. Maybe, I don't know, maybe present it to you? Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest... Yes, my latest work. It's called The Hound of Baskervilles. A most fascinating title, lady. Fascinating. I don't suppose... Am I my humble self in a tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, what would you, ladyship? I'll wait this publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. Ha! You looking to be arrested, Sunshine? I didn't mean like that. And even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Alright, never mind. Yeah, blue is you. I guess this has to be Sholmes. He has green blood. I don't know what else we do here then. There's nothing else to do here. I guess we go to Gina. Can we go back to Gina then? And give her the papers? Local prison cell 13. She doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Ginny could have slipped through the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my. Why would you do something like that? You don't even make her situation worse. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Oh. You had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes, it must be your way of words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. And perhaps you don't fully understand the weight of your words carry. Gee. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Sholmes would have thrown his head back and guffawed. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. Try to make some progress with investigation in the meantime. Yes, come along then, Runo. Come along, Susie. Nothing to do here. Check back home? There's nothing to do here. Alright, I'm lost now. I'm missing something. The attic? No. Alright, I'm missing something. I'm missing something. You can judge that Iris is gonna retaliate by making a jeez. Probably. I don't know what timeline differences they do in this game. Alright. Present you with I don't know. There's nothing really to give to you. The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris. I know. I am. If Harry and I put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. And you could shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, for sure, even if I didn't intend to. I'm missing something here, then. It's this glass, but they don't care about it. We don't care about this broken candle. Double check this then. That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Runo? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? Two people laugh, two people cry, and I said I have become 36-hour course in England's physics university. Jeez. What do you think? Isn't it pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Greggy to have a word. Harris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Anything else I'm missing here, then? We have this thing still, and the stereoscope. What about, where is the... maybe the cameras? I'm pretty sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are. Though I'm not confident I can get closed up. It can close again. Oh yes, that's her folding stereoscope. Really? Is it a stereoscope? Sholmes showed us the picture yesterday. You were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used a great big contraption over there. Oh well, that's for public houses and places like that. A carousel of all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I could make money on these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. This is a strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as they're in front of you, in front of your eyes. Makes you think, when Mr. Sholmes briefly showed us yesterday, you were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Yeah. Alright, where's that camera thing? Maybe we have to look at the cameras, maybe. Let me talk to you. This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came here. Shh, keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just here. Really? Then we must tell Greggy at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over me shift. Ha, they really have a tough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating though, does it? No, I suppose not. Make sure there's a calendar here is peering at. Alright, we got the calendar already. The policemen are scouring every inch of the place by the look of it. 2 days, rookie numbers, ha. The search from the yard is to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. every article, but that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. You've been hard at it, since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through older shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And then we'll barely have scratched the surface. A crime in a pawnbroker's. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know. A crime in a pawnbroker's. Pawnbroker. The policemen are scouring. Okay, fine. It's the same one of this one here. Yard, yeah. Sure. We got you. Every article, blah blah blah. Okay, come on. The only thing left is like the camera system, but we don't see it in the overworld. And there's the broken candle here, but we don't have to. We have nothing about the candle, so I have no idea where we should look now. I'm not missing anything, am I? I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, I'd imagine the camera system that Sholmes did, but I just do not see it anywhere. Shoes. No, we've seen this. Oh, again, I guess. The green blood. It just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. I'm missing something somewhere. There's a camera system, but I guess we can't access that without Sholmes. Am I missing something? Alright, let's... Oh, shit. No, yeah, storeroom, yeah, sure. Yeah, we've gone through this. We've gone through this already. Yeah, we've gone through this. Yeah, of course. Are there any clues? Yeah, you find them, sure. Okay. I have nothing left to give. There's no blood elsewhere. Let's double check the room then. I don't see anything of note. I don't know, maybe this? Okay, no. Nothing. Give your opinion on this. We don't tend to share sunshine. Not the general public. Ugh. In that case, Grexy, how about some herbal tea? Alright, no. Lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot. Your ladyship. You don't mind sharing that then? Alright, I don't think any of this is stuff we have to present to you though. None of this is really for you. I'm missing something. Ugh, I'm missing something in here. I don't see anything of note. There's like this thing, but we've already looked at it. I'm missing something in here. I don't see anything. We've really looked everywhere in this place. I don't see anything. Let's just double check Baker Street, but I don't see anything. I saw a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windy Banks. I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry, I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Bruno. So please, don't apologize. But it's the criminals that are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Yes, you're right. Okay, there's no clues outside. Yeah, this is just to look around, really. No clues out here. Alright, I'm missing something. Nothing in our house, of course. Come on, really? Chums is not here yet? This must be Shums' bed. Poor Hurley. I know. It looks as the stuff is stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I often find him asleep, face down on the floor, completely dead to the world. I think I'd call the police if I discovered something like that. There's nothing here. Oh, no. Crutches? I wonder what these are. Do you think... Any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries, to help them walk. We hold one under each arm, you see. Aye, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in the hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. Yeah, nothing here yet. Then I'm missing something. I don't know what though. More sound safer than you expected. Yeah, it's a hospital, so you have to at least try, at least. Okay, maybe there's something we haven't talked to you about. No. Let me check then. Let me Google. I'm just stuck now. Hold on. Let me just check if I'm missing anything here. In a storeroom. Oh, okay. Alright, I was missing that. The second ticket. This one. Inspector, what do you make of this? What have we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out the office station and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is a ticket for McGilded's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to, Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. No, of course it isn't. I never doubted your relationship. So, what's this all about then, if I'm be so bold to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one? Seems that McGilded, in fact, had another article in storage here at Winterbanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector in Narhardal. Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Alright, now we talk to you about this. This ticket was in the pockets of McGilded's overcoat. Eh? You mean to tell me... Yes, there was one with just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examine it properly. Well, according to the details on the ticket, McGilded's deposited another article with Winterbank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? There's another article belonging to McGilded. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles, I will. I'll go barking. It's no time for a dog impression, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then. That's right, it's been forfeited. This means it could only be in the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. As shelves in the front, we must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh, there are dozens of little boxes on there, hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded. The information is not written in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should at least look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Alright, there we go. There we go. Ah! I nearly jumped at my skin there. How could Mr. Winniebank set a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not we will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Bruno? You told her that she could rip up the representation papers if you didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we better hurry back. And talk to Gina again. Notice what happens in the Gregson's animation when he bites the fish and chips and lowers before flicking them back up. At which point the food replenishes. I mean, it pretty much is what you're saying. He bites the fish and then then he gets another fish. He just has infinite fish. He has infinite fish in his fish and chips. Alright, here we go. 16th April, 5:41 PM, local prison, cell 13. Infinite fish or infinite chips? Maybe both. Maybe both. Ah, Gina, good, you're back. Ah. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? How was it, awful? Oh, don't bother me. Infinite wrapping paper. Well, that could be a newspaper. It's newspaper, yeah. They used to use newspaper for like fish and chips. They used to, yeah. They did. I think nowadays they don't. They just use proper paper and not just newspaper. Paper for fish and chips. Like there is like one fish and chip place. I had that, like, it's not newspaper, but like fake newspaper. It looks like newspaper, but it's just like for the aesthetic, pretty much. Where's that one D&D wizard I had whose element was still uncertain? Ha! What, fish element? Or like British element? Oh, don't bother me. You know the papers you signed up for? It meant we were to investigate our Winded Banks. No food. Oh, right. Do you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what anyone's saying. That I did. Oh, I guess we had to convince her that Shelms wasn't lying about it then. That's not so that she can trust us, maybe. Gina, we came to ask you for your final decision. What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruto to represent you. Right, I see. She really lost her fight all of a sudden, but I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. We've uncovered. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give me a rest with them eyes, Iris. Oh, come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being here in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windy Bags that night. Looks like I'm going to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. I can present her calmly, I suppose. Alright, let's present it now. We found this in Windy Bag's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris' latest story. Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windy Bag showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. Well, with one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. We left her with a coin. If that thing ain't made of chocolate, then she couldn't just file her way out. It's probably not even gold. I mean, gold is like not durable at all. Like, gold is weak. Like, pure gold is just really malleable. It's like weak. But I don't think a coin can just get you out of the cell. At least not simply. Unless you're there for years and years. But even then, that's not great. The box file that housed the manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing the manuscript last night? You were determined to find out whether or not the Crown of Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, wasn't it? Why didn't you tell us what happened, please? Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story is the latest Sholmes' adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair piece of silver, right? Oh yes, at least £5,000. What? So you intended to sell Iris' manuscript, did you? No, Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in there in the first place. For Iris' sake. Isn't that right? We knew why you done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. You're a thief nor a murderer, so I shall represent you. But you're on your own after that. Want some tea? I mean, I don't know if they'll charge her for, like, break and entering. For if Windy Bank lets her in, then it's fine. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw that manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. You ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at Windy Banks. You'd soon see if you had a look. And it was at Windy Banks. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hardy's telling me the truth for sometimes. I mean, I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere else. So I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Reason for breaking in. If it weren't because of Iris, that's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Jones was being honest? If he'd read the positive manuscript about Windybanks? I guess it's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. I see. Yeah, because he's the only parental figure, really. Do you want to see if he's also telling lies? But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. Yeesh. Ah. Yeah, now he's become a fictional character. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you're saying, stories about Daddy, you mean they're not adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective's and his trusty partner. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. Ah, you're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yeah, we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate all that chummy nonsense. Do you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, scrapper. If I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of the overcoat are some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be presenting some of other findings in the area to Ginny now. Child trauma is what brings us together. Group hug. Ha! I mean, yeah, she's obviously she's obviously got like a lot of issues going on with her. That's for sure. These stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? Oops. You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. Could it be that blood spattered from Mr. Windybank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. Purple blood. Oh. Oh my. What the? Look at the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric is masking the stains. That's why I haven't seen them until now. And the blood reacted to chemical to turn a purple color, which matches the sun was moving perfectly. Yes. Oh, let's see. Who had purple blood? Aha, yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What are you on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo. I think this makes things quite clear. Missing Omnibus case is finally solved. Okay, yeah, so then it was Thingy-Mabob, McGilded, who killed him. It was McGilded who killed Mason. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi, would someone explain what's going on? Something off a story. The truth of the omnibus case. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Now I ask yous, what good hard soul wouldn't rush to have a bleeding fella from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. But if you look at his overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, if that was what really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. Next we need this pattern of blood. As it splattered over McGilded's coat and he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Yeah, my guy was just bleeding like nuts then. Like, that's a lot of blood for a stab wound. Like, there's only one stab wound. So, like, my guy was splattering. I've tried to run from this truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. It's a ricochet. Ha. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used that twisted testimony, not that sham evidence, to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? I mean, he's dead now, at least. Bruno, did you believe him, though? Did you believe McGilded was innocent? I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. It's rather no. If you pulled a knife out from low force, don't ask me how I know that. I mean, but then there's only one stab wound, wasn't it? The knife was still lodged in the body, unless he was like, yeah, multiple stab wounds in the same place, I guess. Or he took it out, then planted the knife back inside the body, I guess, maybe. I'm trying to believe I wanted to, because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? A lawyer's weapon. But yeah, okay, so we're going... Naruhodo's gone through this arc much sooner compared to Phoenix. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a great lesson. Valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Rinosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is truth and what is lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only then truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Core. Sounds like this Empire Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on. Look at all the mess it's got you in, believing that bog troller. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people is never worth it. Sometimes, someone always stabs you back in the end. As soon as you let your guard down, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd like to make it absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants. I know now, Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. I forgot to mention it yesterday, but remember how Sholmes checks the window from the very beginning Gardev's case? That man is genius of deduction. Ah, right, I see. So I see, yeah, so he already had a feeling, like, he already knew, like, yeah, these guys are linked to the thing because the window, how it opens, where it is. I see, so he was one step ahead of us. I'm honestly, like, I'm hoping we get to see Sholmes in the courtroom. Like, so far, Sholmes hasn't appeared in the courtroom at all. Like, he's only been outside. So I would like to see Sholmes show up in court at some point. JK on Eugene. I had a friend for 10 years and he only betrayed me once. Anyhow, he fled the country to get away from me now, so don't worry about that. Damn. Damn. That's quite a lot to... I mean, I guess that's the reason why he fled away from the country. Jeez. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after all of that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina with everything that's happened. I trust her. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you off-baked? No. You've not once admitted to committing a crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously? Mr. Narrow-Odo... Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off my tongue. I'm a diver, and don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you in all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. If you want to ask, the story is true. The fled part, a bit theatrical, and it was more than one reason. I knew you for many years. Damn. Jeez. Do I want to know what happened? Like, probably it's a bit... It's a lot, huh? It's probably a lot. Or rather, it's deep, maybe. But I guess, yeah, they're gone now, I guess, at least. Gina, I don't understand why you chose not to put your trust. We're still friends, but life is life. I see. I guess at least you're... It's patched up, I guess. I don't understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. It's true that I'm just a student of law. I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? But it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned to your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern Law are... I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. That was so far ago, I don't even remember most details. This is more just a remember when thing we joke about from time to time. We cool. Oh, I see. That's good. That's good then. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She never admitted, but I'm glad. I hope she's feeling relieved. It turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is at the height of cowardice. Mrs. Otto? Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody wasn't there before. What? Is it Sholmes? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Oh, hi, Inspector. I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. Anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy! Oh dear me, I am most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening to our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word there was some visitors who were refusing to leave, even though it was after hours. I assure your ladyship, I only just arrived, this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodle-doo, cheerio, all the best, bye-bye-bye. I said low farewells, none of them appropriate for our ladyship. Oh, but I want to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time's pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will, well... Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing, forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off. Alright, Gregsy, if you have to. Well, let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Gracie is so funny. He says such silly. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police falling to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court's clerk office before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Sato. Alright, farewell. Kindly escort Iris home now, Miss Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. And so our investigation came to an end. Zara went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Chisato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. I think she'll come back during the trial, I imagine. Maybe it's gonna turn out that he wasn't sick all along. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Sato-san? It has been very trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Jones was shot before our eyes, Gina was arrested, all on the back of the news that her father was fallen ill, and she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? What's up? Going back to Japan. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. We've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Chisato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here for a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets. And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a number of total facets, and what's illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we're alive. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will become clear. For all the facets will be illuminated, if I understand everything fits together. Naruhodo-san, I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry, I what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Tomorrow's departure. Do you know what time you'll leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. Okay, yeah. Early. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. And the last task, is it gonna be Baskervilles? Or something? One final task, what do you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents? It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. Oh! The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. Seems to me this case of Windybank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case. In which case, in that ways that were not completely apparent. Took some liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. Ah, with everything else he's had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in a beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that I will boast your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you, Susato-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in all the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I'll just bum it to myself. The good case notes have been entered into court record. Alright, cool. It's gonna happen, yeah. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruto-san. Let me check these case notes. Summary, victim found deceased, Mason Milverton. Oh, that's his name. His proper name. Brickmaster, East End, London. Oh, right. Okay, we're in the East End. Trial summary, prosecution attorney. Conviction was assured of a surprise fourth witness testimony resulting in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. When found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus, yeah, alright. It's just to refresh shit. I must finish packing up my things in my room. So, Susato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait, there's something I need to say. Hey, yeah. What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. Shutdown. Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Just knock him out, pretty much. Aw. Susato-san. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Alright, we'll see how it goes. I don't know, will we not have an assistant with us during the case? Or will Iris take the place? Or Sholmes? I don't know, we'll see. The small hours, St. Sinner's Hospital. Ward 3. If you try getting to bed first. He probably has a bed, but we can't see it. It's probably from the other angle. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we discussed. Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madame. Okay, I guess Susato confessed the truth to Sholmes, and then what's it called? And then what's it called? So we'll find out what Susato mentioned, the whole thing about Baskerville with thing. Either that or Sholmes will be our assistant during the trial. Maybe Sholmes will be our assistant, maybe. So that'd be cool if Sholmes is our assistant. But let's find out next time. Let's find out tomorrow. this seems like a good stopping point. This took like 6 hours. How long what's it called? How long is the trial then? 6 hours pretty much. The whole investigation took 6 hours. The whole investigation took 6 hours to do. So yeah, I assume that it shouldn't take 6 hours the trial, I assume. It shouldn't be that long. So that'll be look forward to. I'll do it tomorrow. I don't want to leave this hanging for too long. I'll have to rethink my schedule for next week, but tomorrow I'll do this for sure. I don't want to leave it hanging. What else was there? But yeah, I assume the trial will take 4 to 5 hours. I don't imagine it would take 7-8 hours for trial, since we're just doing the trial. So maybe 4 to 6. 4 to 6, anywhere in between, including, maybe. I imagine it's gonna be a long trial. Can I take Monday off? I got an Ace Attorney case with the boys to do. Ha! Ha! But yeah, we'll do it Monday. Danganronpa trials be like, true. To be fair, I feel like Danganronpa, the investigation was always really short. Ace Attorney is like, the investigation tends to also be pretty long sometimes. Like I know in the third game, there's cases where, okay, we have a trial, we have the investigation trial, then there's recess, we have another investigation, and then the trial again. So yeah, well, this feels like, I think it's because I'm streaming it. It feels like a long trial then, compared to like, it feels like a long investigation in general. But I think that's because I'm streaming it. It just feels longer. But yeah, I imagine the trial will be 4 to 6 hours, so I'll probably stream normal time tomorrow. Stream at 12 in the back of employees' break room. Ha! Ha! I stream when I'm able to. I don't tend to do Mondays, but I'll make an exception. I want to wrap this up tomorrow, so yeah. I'll make an exception. But yeah, alright. Looking forward to tomorrow then. This was a really good cutting off point for the stream, so it works perfectly, honestly. Now we have now tomorrow will be just a trial, fully just a trial, pretty much. The other mic that could pick up surrounding audio, we'd hear cigarettes and glasses clanking. Ha! Ha! Honestly, my mic is like, it's a dynamic mic, so it's meant to only pick up my voice. Like, the background noise is meant to be minimal. Yeah, minimal at best. Minimal at worst, actually. So, like, just so there's no background noise at all, just in case. But yeah, alright. No coffee machine ASMR. Ha. But yeah, alright. That'll be all for today then. I'll get this. I need to make a thumbnail for this next stream. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll probably look for something to use for a thumbnail. But yeah. Alright. Catch you then if you're gonna watch. Bye bye for now. So yeah, not in the schedule, but tomorrow.